How is everyone doing this lovely day? How's the audio? How is everyone doing this? Sounds good. Let me know if there is any weird background. My uh the fan that I have over in the corner of the room is starting to, I don't know, have some issues with its motor or something. Voyager, Vinny, Mercstar, Ice Knight, Virtual Zen, Space FX, Pickle Jars for Hillary, Legendary Sky, Freak Boy, Cheops, Steven. How's it all going? Oh no, Megla. An actual ground patrol took a while, but it finally happened. Yeah. Okay. Um, what's happening for me is just a little bit tired still, but um, I do want to just start off by saying huge thank you to Martin once again. Martin mailed me 260 keys, and you know that this means that in the very near future, there's going to be some gambling going on. Mateworth, thank you for the sub. Um, now, I I would say with these keys, I'm probably not going to open them today for the fact that I want to copy them over to Tribble a ton of times and try to do a really large opening of the new lockbox over there. So I'm just gonna hold off on ripping open a bunch of keys right this second, um, just to give it some time for Tribble to be updated so I can get get that done. But again, thank you, Martin, for that. The new patrols are a change of pace. I like them. Justin, how's it going? Charlie? Damo, question on potential spoilers. Am I allowed to make a joke comment? I I don't personally care about spoilers, but I think there's already quite a few annoyed at like Triz's thumbnail for like spoiling things. So probably if you don't mind, just holding off on today because people are still working right now and haven't had a chance to like log in and take a look at the new stuff. I will not be playing the new mission on today's stream because I haven't played through most of the Terran arc, so I would like to play through the rest of the arc before I play the last mission in it. MF, how's it going? Happy you opened 126 or 120 boxes and you got one T6. Very nice. And First Die here has been very kind and sent over some items, so I'll probably be doing some giveaways on some of the new lockbox contents here um, over the next week. And Alan also sent me some of the weapons to mess around with, so I'll probably be taking a look at those a little bit closer. No gambling today. Um, Probably not, just because I want to wait for Tribble, and Tribble is not updated yet. Also, I will say that the new World Razor, like it's struggling to stay on the exchange. Yeah, so the new bridge officers that are in the lockbox are actually really interesting, and I have one of them here to take a look at. These new Watcher bridge officers have a really good space trait on them, Superior Watcher Operative, and these have 3% crit chance, which is more than an SRO, but less severity than what an SRO has. So these Watcher bridge officers could be a very good budget option, especially for newer accounts. And I think SROs are still going to win out for a really built up account, but these Watcher bridge officers are likely the best bridge officers for newer players now, and they're already getting quite cheap, as you can see here. I mean, 4 to 5 million EC for a bridge officer is much more affordable than, uh, the cost of an SRO. Dark Ghost, how's it going? Yeah, Kigo, I was hoping for some free keys, but that did not happen. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the new Juggernaut, the World Razor's appearance. I don't like how the saucer is, but thankfully it can use any of the other Galaxy class skins. Alan, how's it going? Yeah, today is free Elite Bridge Officer upgrades. Please wait. Okay. So it's 2 free Elite Bridge Officer training tokens for those of you that like those. I don't think I've used some of the previous ones they've given out, to be honest. Yeah, these are some really good bridge officers, especially like I was saying for a newer player. Absolutely. I believe the folks over at Stow Better are gonna be putting up a mathematical breakdown on where these stack up against SROs. And for, like I was saying, for a really built up account, SRO should still win out because on a really built up account, you typically have really, really high crit chance nowadays. But for newer players, these Watcher Bridge officers are going to probably be what they're going to want to slot in most slots. New Hair and Taylor. Okay. Michael, I think a big thing too, and this is a trap a lot of us fall into, is we want the ship right away. Um, Even if you want the World Razor, just wait for the weekend or the next weekend. Like the ship, the supply of the ship into the game is only going to increase as time goes on, and there's no content, right now where we need to have the new World Razor. There's no need to rush out and get it right away. You are paying a very high premium to do so. Warp Cord, does the sticks appearing in the changelog change my expectations for the anniversary bundle? I still expect to be somewhat disappointed by the anniversary bundle. Um, and I think most of that bundle has now pretty much leaked out. So obviously the Aquarius and Hestia, and it was spotted over on the Stowe subreddit earlier today that the Nebula got a skin update. So the Nebula is pretty much confirmed to be the science ship, I would say, if they're putting a new skin in with this update. Um, so I don't know. I don't know how well this new Nebula will stack up, against the existing ones we have. And then there's the question of what is the cruiser? What is the cruiser going to be in this bundle? And I would love for it to be a nice 5/3 Terran Sovereign, but I think we all know at this point that that's not going to happen. So can get those new buff traits with superior quality. Well, they're already superior off the bat, so I'll use one of the upgrades on this one to show that it doesn't upgrade. So upgrade. See that nothing's changed on the trait there. Any opinions yet on the 2399 ground weapons? No, I have not even looked at them yet. The thing is, I woke up to so many messages that I just have not had enough time to go through and process everything. Chell, My response would be don't. I don't know. Linus, it's gone. Well, they're already superior quality, so. The 13th anniversary bundle is going to be another Terran bundle. It's going to be just like the 12th anniversary bundle, but it's it's going to be a different set of ships, of course. So it's already known that the Aquarius and the Hestia Prometheus are going to be in the bundle. And with the patch today, there was an update to the Nebula with a new skin added, which highly points towards the Nebula being included in that bundle. And for the fourth ship, the cruiser, we'll have to wait and see. Like I said, I wish it'd be a Terran Sovereign, but I feel like we've got, all these galaxy ships coming in. It's probably something related to that. Voyager, I'm not too serious about that answer. Can you go double commander seating like the Tooth or the World Razor? Or I feel like I missed part of your question there. What do you what were you trying to like, or just rephrase what you were saying there? I think I missed part of the conversation. Let's see, Juggernaut. I'm just keeping an eye on how many of these things pop up. Wow, Chell. Yeah, that would be real cool, right? But the issue is, Chell, we already have a near universe Galaxy X in the game, and for most certainly, they wouldn't add in another, right? Like if I look at the bundles here, they've already got a mirror universe bundle with a legendary Dreadnought cruiser, a legendary Galaxy X. That is certainly not what would be in the cruiser slot of the next anniversary bundle because it's already there. Never. Um oh, which would I choose? So the setup on the Tooth or the setup on the World Razor? Probably the World Razor right now, to be honest. Especially so something that I need to do a video on to call Cryptic out on this is they significantly nerfed Call Emergency Artillery last week. If you recall, I talked about how it wasn't supposed to be any performance impact. They lied. Game Freaks, Weekend Warriors, and a couple others have been testing it, and they've been seeing that Call Emergency Artillery has taken a 60% hit in its damage performance since that update last week. So Commander Command basically just became irrelevant for torpedo DPS conveniently the week before they introduced a ship with the next best layout of a Commander Temporal and Lieutenant Commander Command. Yeah, Warp Core. I hope that it's a Galaxy X, but that's not a very serious answer. Voyager, I don't know if you're right or wrong. Yeah, Damo, that is absolutely true. And that's, I think, one of the issues in their testing is they don't have anyone internally with a torque boat uh, to see that they did have a massive impact. Voyager, I'm being very subtle about my answers. Like I can't just go out and say exactly what every ship is in the anniversary bundle. I know we all know what the anniversary bundle is, but I can't go out and say that because that information is largely based on leaks. So I need to be a bit more subtle about it. You're fine. Yes, Chell, I saw that you had your Thaleron dot doing so much damage that it actually went into a negative number. I don't see webs, honestly. Let me look in game here. Chaos, if you're seeing this, I still love that I have this comment for you. Okay. So webs is offline. Is webs online? Let's see. No, he's not on. I just tried to message him and nothing. Even if someone's hidden, if you message them, the message will go through. If they're just hidden. Okay, I'm gonna try to patch Tribble again and see if I can get anything over there yet, or if that is still on the old version of the game. No, Tribble is still on the old version of the game. Terrible. Where would one find? My responses to anything is Google. You'd be surprised the amount of people that ask where are the leaks or whatever, and it's like literally just Google. Are the Paradox temporal ships worth getting? The Paradox is still a fine ship, Stuka, but it's not like if you're looking for a science dreadnought, this one from the event is a much better ship. The thing about the Paradox is that it's very misleading with its name. It says it's temporal, but it doesn't actually have any temporal seeding on it. And that is because the Paradox was released before the temporal specialization was even added to the game. Well, there's a nice write-up, and that's all I'll say on that topic. Fake gambling time. Tell you guys what. Let's open. I have 107 million EC here. Let's open some of the lockbox that I told you guys to just completely steer clear of. Whatever 100 million is. I'm going to save the keys from Martin for when I can go and copy them over to Tribble. We're going to open some of these new lockboxes right now, right here. Okay. This is for you, chat. This is for you guys. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. So let's see. I just spent 100. So what did I start out with? Like 107. So I spent like 102 million EC to get them keys, okay? Let's pop open a calculator here. So I spent like 102 million. And now let's see what the items I got are worth. Let's see how much EC I just made off of that. So I got one copy of Confederation Fuhrer, and that is worth 700,000 EC. I'm making all my money back here. Now I got 2 kit modules with the exact same thing, Watcher Servo. And again, like I said in the initial like breakdown of this lockbox, like all these kit modules are absolute garbage. This is worth 50,000 and I got 2 of them. So that is 100,000 EC that I've made back. And I got 3 of these weapon packs that I'm certain these 3 packs are going to be worth a lot. So about 7 mil per. So it's minus 21 million because I got 3 of them. So opening those lock boxes, I lost about 80 million EC. I'm lost. Very, very good return on this lockbox. Now, you guys know me. I'm going to fully commit. And rather than sell the weapon packs, while I could get a very high amount from them, let's go and move them to a low-level character so I can open them at a Mark II level. Do Tour of the Galaxy instead? Terrible. Let's get those. Actually, I'll leave those for when I copy this over to Tribble. So terrible, Chell. Waits for virtual bailiffs to pound down the door. Gonna need a bigger calculator with numbers like that. These are the type of answers that I'm looking for. You know, I think of a lockbox like this, and I was just thinking, could you imagine Goss's like reaction to this type of lockbox? Like, not only is this lockbox just terrible, but you know, it's missing most of the stuff a lockbox should have. I think it would have been really funny to have seen Goss's reaction. Okay, where did them weapon packs just go? Here they are. So if you ever have weapon packs from a lockbox to open, it's very good to open them on a really low level character because you'll get them at a Mark II level, which means that they're easier to upgrade. So there's no cannons here. Bit annoying. Do I get an Omni? Chell, I'm jealous. That's my thoughts. In 3 months of not playing, the things have actually gone worse. Yeah, absolutely. Demo, I don't know. I don't think Tribble has much life left to it, anyways. To be honest, um, the Tribble test server, they don't use it anymore because they took over Redshirt to use as a dev server, and Tribble has largely just fallen out of usefulness for them. So, especially with me, like with the types of videos that happened because of Tribble, like the gambling videos, I could very much see them taking Tribble away at some point. The new items just wouldn't be there. Or before. What do I want for the dual beam banks? I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with them yet, to be honest with you. If you're wanting a set of these weapons, the first thing I'll tell you is just be patient. Don't go out and try to get these weapons right away. Yeah, 100 million. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, indeed. So let's... What do the new ship weapons look and sound like? Find out here in a little bit. First, let's see what they are going for. Rob, how's it going, man? Yeah, much better to buy the weapons off the exchange directly. Absolutely. Um, med skills, there are a bunch of these up real cheap. These are like already $1 million. Like if you can be patient, these weapons will be dirt cheap. Are the new Lobby items available on the exchange? You know, I completely forgot they put in Lobby stuff, so let's take a look. Yeah, STO is all about being patient. If you're not patient, you are going to spend a lot more. Should have. So the new ground weapon is, of course, bound to character upon pickup, and the same for the comm badge. So both new items are bound upon pickup. Still waiting for the 50% Lobby sale. Same here. That's why I am not using any of my Lobby right now. Also, the event that they put in today, the anniversary event, has a Zen buyout rather than Lobby buyout, so I am not going to be buying out the anniversary event. Dwayne, all of the lockbox stuff is up on the exchange. Salty, you have been like getting so much Lobby rapidly. Like a week ago, you sent me a picture of you at like 4,000, and now you have not almost 10,000 Lobby. Dude, you have opened a lot of lockboxes. That's like 1,000 lockboxes in the last week, Salty. Slow down, man. I'm not surprised though, Dennis, because the T5U upgrades don't exactly, you know, to get them, there's not a ton of ways to get them. So apparently there is a fix in the patch today to make it so that loadouts work better. We are going to go up to space and see if my loadout loads. Because the loadout system has been out for 7 or 8 years now, and they've had, you know, they've been working on it quite a bit. Here's the moment of truth. Does the loadout load? Welcome to Star Trek Online. Okay, let's swap ships. Let's see here. What do I want to go with? Let's see. Does my Excelsior 2 loadout still load? Two of your characters had their loadouts fully wiped this morning? That is rough. Does this loadout work? Nope. So it looks like... Oh, no, there... Oh, it didn't actually go. Okay. So it looks like in their latest attempt to fix the loadouts, they've managed to, like, completely brick them for everyone. I love it. Oh, someone's already got that ship that I can't remember the name of. Compiler. Every time I look at this thing, I kept like thinking of like Collector or Collider for some reason. Yeah, that looks good with the Lucari Vandy shield. What's the buyout for that? Is it $60? Let's see here. Yep, $60. Bet his loadouts work. Well, yeah, because he's gotten the ship after the patch, so any of our loadouts from before the patch seem to be broken. Someone's already whaled out? Yeah, Rob, why haven't you whaled out yet? That's the better question. Okay, so there are 2 new patrols that have been introduced into the game. Now, I'm going to go through and I'm going to take a look at both of these patrols. I have my extremely immersive casual DPS Excelsior 2 build that I'm going to be taking in. This build is all beam arrays with a wide-angle quantum torpedo, and it does the lowest of deeps possible in the game. So I'm going to be taking this thing into some of these new patrols, and we're going to see how it goes. If I can remember that I have to open this window to get here. So there is actually a ground TFO here also. That's interesting. Okay. So we're going to do the space one first. And I'm going to do this on elite difficulty because I hate myself. This is the same build that I've been running on my Excelsior since, like, right when it came out, basically.
In our mission to the Mirror Universe, the Khonshu was heavily damaged in battle at the Izar system. We barely managed to escape with our lives. Eventually, with the help of the Coalition, we were able to make repairs and return to action. Today, we'll use this simulation to explore a different outcome. How would you make a difference in that scenario? Let's find out, shall we?
Chell, I think that's true for most people. I think for most people, the only keys that they hit in a DPS run are WAS and D. And spacebar. WASD spacebar. 5 keys. Let me know if the game audio is too quiet or too loud. I've got it turned down a little bit. I'll turn it up to -4 decibels. And Mark, I like the wide angle quantum just because I like how it looks visually. It helps my immersion. Voyager, this Excelsior 2 build with this very themed Excelsior 2 build with the wide angle quantum was doing about 8 to 900k in some channel runs back in December. So yeah, I'd say like for casual DPS, probably about 750k. Okay, let's get this done.
The Khonshu suffered significant damage. Weapons and shields are
Okay,
out.
yeah, I'm tired of listening to this guy. This is a patrol. We'll all be listening to him a ton.
Once you break the asteroid into smaller chunks, use your tractor moves to pull them over here. Okay, get close to that ore-rich chunk and bring it over to the Khonshu.
Oh, I gotta go really slow to drag this thing over? Oh, great.
Remember, not to go further than 5 kilometers from the shard, or you'll lose tractor lock.
So I gotta, like, have my ship go at a 10th of its speed to drag this thing over. This looks extremely immersive. No, we're gonna keep it at like a less than a quarter throttle here. Gotta have an immersive experience to drag these asteroids over.
Great. Now just use your transporters to send that ore over to us.
What have we here? Looks like some lovely salvage.
Something to shoot. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, let's turn our ship and go at a leisurely pace towards the Khonshu. Oh no, I'm too fast for it. It's going too far away. Okay. Gotta keep it at a very slow and steady pace here. Let's get some high quality footage of our tractor beam. Here. Okay. Let's get the transport useful ores. Yeah, this is the Excelsior 2. Oh, Chell, that's a great point. Yeah, you're right. Set region FOV space 30. Let's go like 15. Oh yeah, let's get a really great zoom in on that tractor beam. Okay, I'm heading towards the Khonshu. There we go. I'm really immersed. Okay, we're there.
Nice work out there. I doubt the Orions will come back for more. Well, the good news is that hull repairs are underway. The bad looks like all of the activity.
Okay. I need to grab more things for this guy. Yeah.
Excellent. We should have the mains up in no time.
Oh, hey! I wonder what this ship could be. Wow, I wonder what this ship right here could be. This Terran Galaxy Dreadnought Cruiser? Wonder if that's going to be a ship we see soon. Wow, it looks very familiar.
Coalition forces, target the Terran vessel, fire at will.
I can't see anything at this FOV. Oh no, I got killed by the Terran Galaxy Dreadnought Cruiser. It's okay.
Well, well. Looks like you're a long way from pretty clear you're no friends of the Terran Empire.
In reality, things were a lot worse for us back then. For example, we hid in the asteroid field to evade detection by that Terran patrol. They got into a scrap with the Orions instead of us, and we were able to salvage what we needed to move on from the wreckage afterward. Bottom line, you never know how things will go sideways when you're out there. Being able to adapt.
That was a very interesting patrol. I think my favorite moment was the second tractor beam. The the effects on the second tractor beam just looked extremely immersive. Like, I don't know which of the tractor beam moments were the most impressive to you guys visually, but I think it was the second tractor beam. Yeah. Okay. So, there is a giveaway also for STO for those of you that are on the Epic store. There's a giveaway for an Epic token, an Agony Field Gen. In fact, let me just pull this up quick. Thank you, Martin, for reminding me about that. Terrible, Steven. The part where it ended was kind of nice. Yeah. Epic, do you want to load? Albert, how's it going? Star Trek. Oh. So yeah, for those of you on that play through Epic, there is a new free pack that you can go through and claim. This pack contains a large XP boost, an Elite Bridge Officer upgrade token, and the Agony Field Generator kit module. Yeah, Voyager, I did see that they updated the railings on ESC. Yeah. Space FX, best thing you've seen this week. I'm glad that I could, provide you with this quality entertainment. If you give me a choice between that and Argala, I think it's pretty clear what I'm going to choose and what I think most of you are going to choose. Yeah. Well, you be careful, Michael. Don't say that in public. Someone's going to get upset. They fixed the V'ger probes? Okay, that's good. Now I'm going to do the ground patrol called Jupiter Station Showdown. So this is a permanent ground patrol that they're introducing into the game. And basically, we're going to be fighting Mirror Universe Admiral Janeway and her Borg. So, you know what it means whenever you're fighting Borg. Make sure at least one of the weapons you have equipped is a kinetic or a physical weapon, like the Tommy gun. So let's head on over to that and see how it goes. Flico, thank you for this sub. Oh, and we can take our bridge officers with us. So this is incentive to maybe put something on your... to put something on your bridge officers. Okay. Weapons on ground.
Yes, of the Terran Empire. A Terran officer.
Okay. You guys are going to play through this a ton. I'm not going to read all the, or let all the text go through. So this Agony Field Generator is something that you can get free if you're on the Epic Store. And it's very potent. As you see, it just goes through and it just, wipes out most of the map. All Lightning is also a really good kit module, and you can get that from the Summer Store. These things, of course, do adapt to your weapons, so you need to use a physical weapon.
Janeway's trapped in Transporter Room 1. Go get her!
I do like the visuals here. Starfleet Murder Simulator. I mean, That's this entire game, though, isn't it?
Heads up! Incoming hostile! Damn! He has partial transporter access. Site to site only.
Oh. See, like I said, I'm a casual player. Look at this. I'm dying in a ground patrol. Oh, those really like hit me really hard right there. Lex throwing knives are fun. The stream is lagging.
You're clear to proceed. Get to the transporter room.
Sorry, I'm getting messages just at the same time this is all going on. That's not good. I'll be streaming for a little bit. My mom tore her like rotator cuff or whatever on her shoulder, so she's not having a great time. MB, how's it going? Yeah, this is on Elite. I'm letting the kit modules honestly do most of the work. No, Borg do not adapt to kit modules at all. No. Thank you.
Damn, she's beaming out!
I don't remember. It's been so long since I used the TR, to be honest with you. I don't remember how it currently stands compared to other things. Yeah, there's been a few of the Juggernauts on the exchange, but they don't stay for very long.
She only had access to site. Be glad to hear it.
Oh, we got our big boss fight here.
Take down Borg drones to drop her shield. Shield is down. Now's your chance. Open fire. Janeway's down. Deal with any remaining drones while you can. Impressive work. Starfleet intelligence is on the way.
Okay.
Duty calls, I'm afraid.
I mean that was
I need to
cool,
make
but
sure our estate
it is gonna annoy some people with the Borg aspect because that's gonna limit the or it's gonna make it a bit more difficult to use your normal weapons. Which I mean, if you've ever fought the Borg before, you're used to that. What kit module is it that turns me into a cat? That is the Halloween event reward from last year. I don't know if you can even still buy it out, to be honest. The weapon I'm using is the Tommy gun. So the Tommy gun is... You don't really have a good way to get it on all characters right now. It is available in the Captain Picard bundle, but Cryptic has really done a poor execution on that bundle, because if you buy that bundle, you only get the Tommy gun on the character you buy it on. Yeah, this patrol, like, I like this. This was a good ground patrol. I think the maps look really good. It's very simple to go through. Um, I I think there's a lot more replayability to this patrol than there is the space one. The space one was absolutely irritating. Is the shotgun not better? No, the Tommy gun is really good. The Tommy gun also has a really good area of effect with its second thing here. And like when I'm doing some of my ground endeavors sometimes, I'll use this second mode on like an entire group in Operation Wolf, and I've seen it do like the 20k or the 18k physical damage in like one activation of this full auto sweep, because this can hit up to 15 targets at a time. Yeah, the Tommy gun really should be in the C store or the mods. Yeah, that trait is really underwhelming, isn't it, Bridger? Thank you for sending me those tooltips. Yeah, the Tommy gun is one of the best ground weapons in the entire game. And the fact that the only way to get it is through the Captain Picard bundle. So let me pull that up here. The Captain Picard bundle, and then you see it explicitly says 1. So that means whatever character you buy this on, that is the only character that's getting the Tommy gun. And if you delete it, you're not getting it back. So what is the Dill-X currently at? 7.6 million. Tommy gun, yeah, in the Muds or Phoenix would be great. What about the Shax cannon? The Shax cannon is good, but you know that deals phaser damage. So if you're in a situation like this patrol, you're gonna have to go through and remodulate the weapon all the time. The Tommy gun, you don't have to worry about remodulating. It's just going to obliterate the Borg. I wonder if I can just like go and put an entire set of these on each of my bridge officers here. Like I've got the shotgun too, but the Tommy gun is leaps better. Yeah, Mark, that would be a really good idea, to be honest. Even include the original TR. Yeah, the Lex throwing knives, yeah. Yeah, both of those would be really good. I don't have the throwing knives on this character. The simple reality is with this character, I just haven't done most of the storyline on this specific character. You got to remember, my main character was SOB up until about a year and a half ago. Or actually about a year ago, I guess. Year and a half to a year ago, yeah. This casual Sab character only really came about in the past year or so. So I have not bothered to go back through and do most of the missions on it. When was this character made? 2021, okay. Frequency remodulators do work, but it's a lot more efficient to use a really good physical weapon. So that is both of the new patrols, and I think the ground one's really good, honestly. Mark, it is Cat 1. They said right on the stream that that this new trait is Cat 1. Yeah, the Mako and Omega stuff can also work, but the Tommy gun, just for especially like the Borg, is just amazing. So what are Omnis at for obliviating phasers? $650 million? That's not what I was expecting. The weapon packs are still quite expensive also. Isn't there a new Vandy shield in this too? Like the Confederation? Safe Galaxy. It's already down to 75. If I recall, this is like some really bad like ammo. Kaplan F-17. Let's take a look at that. Kaplan F-17. So it's the La Serena skin. So basically this new Vandy shield is going to give you like the color scheme of the La Serena. Is that right, or is it like a space camo? Oh, it's replicating the Confederation version. Okay, okay. So it's a camo, okay. MB, the phasers aren't relevant for like most deep stuff, I'd say. I mean, they'll probably be pretty good, especially for phasers, but the proc on these phasers is a 5% chance for plus 30 armor pen and 100% shield pen for the shot that it procs on. So it's actually a 5% proc. I don't know if that'll stick, but that's what we have right now. Silly space camo? Gotcha. So let me take a look at that. Confederation. So this is the actual vanity that we're getting. Gotcha. Do they look... Yeah, hit me with the math there, Chell. I mean, Michael, I mean, they seem to be doing a decent in there, so... First to die again. Thank you very much for that. Let's see what this camo looks like. Even Axel. Let's take a look at this camo. I mean, I could see this being good on some ships. But yeah, this is truly like an actual like space camo. Terrible. I mean, this is... I mean, there's ships where this is going to look really good on. For the Excelsior, I just really like the default look of it, so I don't think that the Excelsior is the ship for it. But let's swap ships. Let's see. How's it look on the Durgath? World Razor doesn't look too bad in the bowl. That's good. Here's the Durgath. A ship that I very much like. Here's the Durgath with the Lucarii Vandy shield, the Tron shield. Let's take that back off. And how does space camo look? I mean, I think there are some alien ships where this will actually look pretty good. Yeah, this honestly isn't that bad. Yeah, this actually looks fine on this. see. Let's take a look at the Styx, the ship that is probably going to end up being in the anniversary bundle, given that it was in the patch notes yesterday. General Spinobi, how you doing? So let's take a look at this. I mean, I think it looks fine. It's not going to be everyone's thing, but there's definitely going to be some ships where this looks pretty good. Yeah, it's not the worst. Tinfoil Ninja, thank you for the sub. Okay, let's see it on another Juggernaut. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at it on the Liberated board Juggernaut here. It looked okay. I don't have the freedom though, unfortunately, MB. I know it's really terrible. And myself, I as an American, I feel terrible that I do not have the freedom ship. The next time it goes in the Lobby store, I'll probably grab one, but I didn't care enough about it last time. If your math is correct, that sounds terrible. Yeah, weapon procs are really terrible to build for. I've been super impressed with the performance of my World Razor thus far. So happy the new phasers actually look, or how they look, and let's take a look at a couple of these beam arrays, and I'm going to swap back to the Excelsior. Terrible. I am going to just slap on the random obliviating phasers that I currently have in my inventory. I am going to go into an Argala, and I am going to be destroyed because I am not upgrading these weapons right at the moment. But we can at least get an idea of what they sound like and how they look. Let's equip one of each. I'll equip a second second beam array aft. Let's head into our Gala here and just get an idea of what these things look like. Yeah. Major Deeps inbound. Yeah. You know it. So we're going to start off, let's start off with the dual beam bank and just see what that sounds like. The dual beam bank sounds okay. So why am I doing Argala and not the exciting new patrol? Because I don't hate myself. So they're pulse phasers, yeah. These are like a lighter colored phaser. They're not as like deep red as some other phasers out there. They do look cool. And I think for those of you looking for a new set of beam arrays to mess around with, they'll probably do quite well. But at the same time, I don't think that they're the best. I think if you're looking for the best phaser beams, the advanced phaser or beam arrays are probably still better, especially given that the proc on those is going to stack up really well with a beam array setup. But if you're looking for some nice dual beam banks to run, then I think these obliviating dual beam banks would be quite well. But just don't expect the most amazing, they're not going to like give you a massive boost to your damage output. They're going to perform basically identical to any other phaser you've ever used. I don't know what the pulse phasers sound like, and I don't have a set on me, but I'm probably going to start running sound under beam overload. I should have done that. Do I have any of the digitizer weapons? No, and I probably won't today. I have not played through most of the Terran arc because I hated the delay between episodes. So now that the entire thing is here, I'll probably go through and play it, because this new mission does give you some new digitizer weapons. Pulse sound the same? Okay. Yeah, the digitizers are the exact same thing as normal. The difference is the kill animation. Where's that from, Chell, that quote? I wonder what the general response is to that patrol. For me, it's not that engaging to go through and just tractor stuff around. There is an Omni Plasma beam, but it's blocked behind Lobby. So. Oh, I don't have YouTube open, so I can't see. It's not my cup of tea. Like, I'm not trying to be mean to the person that developed it or anything. It's just not my thing. I like combat. Shell, can you DM me a link? Or were you saying that that's in chat? I missed it. Back. Gotcha. Thank you, Chell. Yeah, Plasma could use more love for sure. Especially with it being, with Plasma supposed to be like being one of the main faction's primary weapons. you would expect Plasma to have a little bit more. The Terran arc is now finished. This mission in here is the last one. We'll have another update. Like the other thing is too, this what am I trying to say? This content release, the new episode, the new TFO, and the 2 new patrols, which I just showed you, that's it content-wise for the next probably 2 to 3 months. You know, the next update for the game now is going to be probably April or May. Speaking of ground TFO, I guess there is a new one that we should try. Does it have higher difficulty available? Nope. So I am going to join the public queue for Birdcage. I am going to make sure my specializations are set properly. So I'm going to go Commando Secondary. And let's go into this new ground TFO. If you guys want to join me, it's already popped. Okay. I should have probably just arranged a private. Watcher, servo kit module. Yeah, all the kit modules are going to be really cheap. They're all really bad.
We have located a high-priority target for extraction. Dr. Beverly Crusher of the Terran Empire.
So this is going to have some spoilers. This TFO is giving the story lead up to the new episode. So I am sorry for any spoilers that happen here as I play through the new content, and just be warned that there may be, you know, some spoilers here. Yeah. First responder pack is pretty decent, but I would recommend you wait.
She is the mother of the Terran Emperor. We'll make
I'm not gonna let that.
Our intel's
I don't want to like spoil everything for people. I would recommend, if you're looking at getting any C-Store packs, to wait 2 to 3 weeks. There's a new anniversary bundling coming.
We've been made. Time to go in loud.
Initiate lockdown protocols. Alert Warden Singh.
The doors will be locked throughout the prison. Use the override codes I gave you to get the doors open. We're in, and we've got a welcoming committee.
Risky of you to come here, Inquisitor. Risky, yet unexpectedly fortunate for me. Wake Gemini Squad and have them meet me in my lab.
This door will take us towards C, general population.
This is laggy. It's so laggy.
Watch out! They're pinging in exocoms. Once we get this door open, get ready for a fight. Watch your corners at the upper level. Target the force field controls to drop the fields. Once we get inside the control center, we can shut down the force fields on the upper levels. Then we can head upstairs and access the prisoner database in the control center to locate Dr. Crusher.
No, they don't really develop shuttles
There's
anymore.
the main force field controls. Use them to turn off the fields for the control center. Damn! They locked us out from above. We need to improvise. Knock out power to this ward at that console. Computers will switch over to auxiliary power, but the force field will come down. Of course, all the cell doors will open as well. Nothing like a little prison riot to distract the guards while we work. Let's get upstairs to the command center on level 2.
Oh, that was unfortunate. I didn't know there was a hole right there.
This is the Warden. The terrorists have released the prisoners. in
Was there?
Denmark.
I don't even remember. I think you might be right there, Dino. There was, I think, like wasn't like a Terran runabout?
I need you to cover me. I need you ready to override any lockouts security throws my way.
That's a good point. I completely forgot about that. I would say Ball, just because the Ball beams are gonna have that refraction, which really irritates more enemies.
Good job. I'm back in. I've been locked out again. Get on that console to override. That did it. Almost there.
Gotcha.
Got it. She's in Ward D. Isolation. Let's go. Might be onto us. Be prepared for anything.
On the Epic Store, Mark. Epic has a giveaway going on.
Damn. That's a big gun.
I really hope they put in an elite version of this, because this, I don't think this is terrible, but it's, the issue is it's, you know, it's on normal only, so it's like, there's not really a challenge to it. I think the new bundle will probably cost probably about 12, 13k Zen again, just like last year.
That's her cell. Let's get it open and get her out of here. Dr. Crusher. Let's go.
Oh, they already got her out. Okay. Everyone go.
Inquisitor. Been a while since you hauled me out to this hellhole. I presume you're here to do my son's dirty work for him again. Did he finally decide to sign my death warrant?
That face model look.
Get me to data storage in Ward E, and I'll
No
do
comment.
the rest.
Is that absolutely necessary, Doctor?
Wasn't this map literally
Yes,
like a?
I need that data. It's
This
worth the
map has
risk.
been used before in a previous story mission. I'm pretty
Very
sure,
well.
right?
Let's get the Doctor to her precious data. Move. Emperors change, but my loyalty to the Empire does not. More exocomps beaming in.
Contact, right!
You're not so tough now that we're up close and personal. Bet.
Yeah, okay. It does feel a little bit repetitive at points, though, because it's like you just keep running into the rooms and they like the exact same thing
There's
over and
the
over
main
again.
database console. Inquisitor, you're with me.
Clear the room and watch for snipers. Let's make this quick.
Extend the bridges to the data storage vaults. I'll call out where the data fragments are. Once you acquire
No, this is the TFO, but it's using the exact same map as facility.
once I have all the
4028.
They'll cut my access to the databases. Here's the first data set. Data Vault 2, now. Data Vault 5.
This is the new TFO.
Hit Data Vault 3.
So is that
You've
all I'm
collected
supposed to
a
do
data
here?
fragment. Bring it back to me.
My guess is the Terrans would have preferred to keep this buried.
Yeah, it looks like it's like a redo on that old map.
First data set complete. Here's the second set. Data Vault 4, go. Data Vault 1.
It
Data Vault
makes
5.
sense, Ed.
Second data set complete. Here's the last of them. Data Vault 2, now. Data Vault 4, go. Hit Data Vault 3. Data fragments received and assembled. It's all ours.
You heard the doctor. We're done here. Let's go.
The new episode was okay. There's a lot of rehashed maps,
One
though. Yeah,
last
this.
thing,
I mean, I'm fine with maps being
and
reused,
done.
though. To be fair.
What? What have you done?
This is not the mission. This is the new.
Say,
This is the TFO.
I left a partial victory for my
was this also work really necessary, Doctor?
My research. The backups. All gone. Brother of the Emperor or not. I'll kill you for this.
Oh, it's very necessary. Trust me.
I see. He does have a certain notoriety, even for a Terran.
He's a monster. Destroying his work was the least I could do.
Yeah. Pretty much, Martin. Like, I feel like I'm playing in Facility 24 or 4028 or whatever. Like, just an updated skin of it.
Not so fast, terrorists. You won't get away that easily. Jackson, done. Report.
Jackson here. This is Johnson.
This is your final test, then. Kill them. Kill them all.
Very hard boss fight.
Acknowledged. Jackson, I'll set him up.
And I'll knock him down.
I spit my last breath at thee.
200 fleet marks at least. I mean, I think the issue is with a lot of Stowe content is like I don't mind running this a couple of times. Yeah, I'm using V'ger probes. They apparently have fixed them. So they actually do well now. Is what it looks like. you know, a lot of the new content is fine, and I think it's fine, you know, especially on the first go through. But it's just that the event structure just absolutely blows. Like that TFO is cool, but you know, if I had to do that 20 times to get the ship by the end of the you know, by the end of February, or you know, whenever I get the ship, I'm gonna hate that TFO and never want to touch it again. So um I do think the TFO was interesting. I think it was much better than the V'ger one that we got back in the fall. I do think that it's, you know, even though it's reusing a map, they've clearly put more work into this new map. So I'm fine with the maps being reused, and I think, you know, on their part, it's perfectly fine to reuse a map. It felt very similar to me, you know, to like what that mission felt like back in the day. But yeah, you see stuff like this, and it's like, okay, if you guys are going to reuse maps, then you know, like a new battle zone would be really nice. But the reason they're not doing a new battle zone is because the last one they tried was received so poorly that they don't want to potentially have another issue like the Zenkathi. Um, we need a random elite queue. But then the issue is skills, is that those players that complain about DPSers going in and ruining the experience in their advanced queues will then queue up for elite with their builds that are not elite capable, and they'll complain about you not doing enough. So elite randoms would be very frustrating. Yeah. You know, and another thing they could do too is, especially it helps with replayability, is give shortcuts. You know, like if I briefly tried SWTOR last year, and one of the things in that game in some of their versions of TFOs is that there's multiple routes to the various stages. Like you're not forced to go one way. There'll be like some secret tunnels that if you know the way through them, you can get through it faster. And they just don't do stuff like that here. And I think if they had stuff like that, like if there was like a secret way, like a code or something that we could use, like to get through a crawlway or something to move through the map faster, you know, that'd be neat. Let me see if there's any new comments on the subreddit here. Yeah, I remember Breach having like a way to get through it at one point where um yeah, there were ways to like get through that a little bit faster. Yeah, and that's part of the issue is they're all this content is designed to keep you engaged for a certain amount of time because they want that to help with their, you know, engagement for metrics. Ramsman just joined the stream from work. Have they announced the 13th bundle yet? They have not, but we now know for sure 3 of the ships in it. So the Hestia and Aquarius were confirmed last year. They, you know, they leaked those themselves. And earlier today, there was a new skin for the Nebula put into the game, which highly points towards there being another Nebula class ship that will be introduced into the game, you know, in the near future. So it's very likely that the Nebula is the signed ship in the 13th bundle, which just leaves the cruiser as the unknown option. Yeah. So let's take a look at the market on things and just see how everything is going. Has Shribble been updated yet? Nope. Fake news, Megla. Galaxy Hacker, how's it going, man? Let's check the Omni prices. The Obliviating Omnis are 400 million currently. What are the rest of these at? The dual beam banks are like 1.5 mil. The beam arrays, 3 mil per. We don't have a Mirror Excelsior, do we? No. We're going to check the price on the World Racer again. And there are none on the exchange. Let's check the rest of the contents of the lockbox. So the Führer trait is at 500k. I'm not even bothering to check the kit modules. Mirror Ambassador? No. It is not. The Watcher Bridge Officers are starting to get a bit cheap. So a lot of you are probably just tuning in and missed the first part of the stream. And the new bridge officers that are introduced with this lockbox are these Watcher bridge officers, and they have a trait on them called Superior Watcher Operative, which is going to be competitive with SROs for different types of builds. The Watcher bridge officers give you 3% crit chance and severity, and +5 to starship defensive maneuvering. So SROs give you 2% crit chance and 5 severity. These Superior Watcher Operatives give you 3% crit chance and 3% severity. Yeah, these are super cheap compared to like the SROs for sure. Bruno, you are currently in a level 85 fleet and you're a fleet captain. You've been thinking of joining a lower level fleet to help it. I would stay in your current fleet. If you are in a fleet that is a part of an armada, then you can go to the armada window and you can help out fleets in your armada. Like if you have a smaller fleet in your armada, like here I have the Sword of Kalis, which is MC Stew's fleet. You know, if I want to help them with their projects, I can just go to the armada window, and because they're in my armada, I can go through and help them out. So, you know, if you're in an armada, that is definitely a good route to help smaller fleets out with directly joining them. Because, like, I can stay in my fleet while still helping out the 12 other fleets in the armada. How do they compare to Jem'Hadar Vanguards? Ramsman, I'm gonna let the folks over at STO Better do the math on that. Mr. Demon, your fleet is dead and no longer in an armada. They have everything finished, but nobody on to put up new task. In that case, you know, when you look at the roster, is there a button at the bottom to claim leadership? But like, if you're saying that you're in a fleet where the leaders log in, but they don't slot stuff, and they are not part of an armada, you could ask them to get that permission so that you can slot stuff during fleet credits. I think most people would be, receptive in that regard. But if your leadership is not cooperative and they aren't willing to give you permissions to slot stuff, then maybe it's time to find a new fleet in that regard. McStew's KDF fleet is getting up there level wise. Now his fleet's level 61. But yeah, the Fed one's much higher at 82. Let me see, is there any discussion yet on these bridge officers? So when you go through and do the new mission, you're going to get a box that gives you a choice of plasma weapons. So they're standard plasma weapons, just with different visual and different kill animation. Okay, so I don't think they have any official announcements out yet or like any numbers officially for how the Watchers compare to SROs, but that'll be coming in the next few days, I would imagine. So I have not looked at the ground weapons at all yet, and I have to imagine that they're probably not that cheap. Down to 150 keys on exchange? Holy cow. That's not good right there. When these keys, like if the key market is cleared out, we could see keys go to a higher price and stay there. That's not a good sign. Okay. Search jug. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, Axel. So if you guys have any bridge officers you want to upgrade, you can go into the promotions tab in the C store, and there will be 2 free elite bridge officer upgrade tokens that you can claim. Oh, and also someone was asking about like a mirror shuttle earlier. Yeah, here's the mirror runabout that Neojet had mentioned. This was given out in a charity thing that they did a couple years ago. Keys are just about at 13 mil, Martin. Martin, I'm gonna be real, man. It's the key market is by the time you get home, there's probably not going to be any too many keys left on the market. It would not take that much right now to get keys to move up to like 14, 15 million. Ranger T5 token. I want to get a video done on the best T5 options out there. It's possible the keys may continue to go up. But T5 ship, I think the best thing you can do is find something, is there like a T6 ship you like a ton that's from the C store that has a T5 version? Maybe there's a console off of it you want. But maybe just wait and see. Yeah, the T5 Vulcan ship is 2 Admiralty cards too, because it's also got a shuttle. The McKee Raider, the McKee Raider is a great ship. Yeah, the wide angle quantum. Yeah, that's always a good option. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the market to get this be like this though, I will say. The thing is, like, a lot of old ships still hold up very well. I showed this to Triz the other day, and let me pull it out. Channel 5. I was showing this to Triz the other day.
I gotta remember.
But I took in the Tier 5 Breen Chelgret a while back, and this was like, when was this? 2021? Yeah, December 18th, 2021 is when I put this up on YouTube, unlisted. But this was 1.75 million DPS with the Tier 5 Breen Chelgret. Like, people will focus really hard on Tier 6 ships, but it's not like Tier 5s can't do the content. You are missing out on some nice toys, you know, that T6s have and all that, but the T5s are still quite capable. The 20 keyring bundle is currently on sale. Yeah, that was a nannied run. That Breen Chelgret run right there. McStew just logged on. Oh, is McStud here? Yes, McStud. How's it going, man? I'm watching the key market just struggle. We're almost at 13 mil per key. So if you have a tier 5 ship, I think I did it on this character actually. You can upgrade the tier 5 ship to a T5U, and then once it's a T5U, you can use a T6X token on it to make it a T5X. So you're still getting a lot of the like console slots and stuff like that, but you're not, you know, you're not getting any specialization seating if that's what you're hoping for. Was it on this character? Why is this is only T5U? Oh no, this is T5X there. So as a T5X, you are getting, you know, enough console slots to match, you know, most T6. Is my character a Romulan? Yes. All of my main characters at this point are Romulan. My original main character was a Federation human science. But for most of the last decade, I swapped over to the Romulan side. Yeah, the epic tokens are really a bit of a scam in my opinion, because they don't, you know, they don't unlock the ship account wide, and yet they're so expensive to obtain. The Cheval is a really good ship, Kigo. I mean, that is an option from the event campaign this year, but if you could get it with EC. Alien Romtak, yep. My original Romulan character was just a normal Romulan, and that was SOB. And then this character is a ROM Alien TAC. The best period was when I mained my Fed TAC. Yeah, that was a fun time. Terrible Ranger. Yeah, I do foresee the Excelsior 2 being an extremely popular pick for the event campaign. The Cheval from last year will also be popular for some, as will the Stargazer. T6 coupon, just remember, a T6 coupon is worth about 400 to 500 million EC, and the Discovery Constitution that you're after, Hofster, is going to sell for 1.5 to 1.7 billion, so that's still a good chunk of the way there. Yeah, Ranger, the Cheval is really good for Torps. The T6 Patrol Escort will probably be out around April or May, I would have to say. The Mirror Warship's going to also be about 1.1 to 1.2 billion. But there is a chance the Mirror Warship could be in this 13th bundle, but with them changing some things on the sticks yesterday, it looks quite likely that this 13th bundle may have a Styx in it as the lockbox ship. And there's no announcement yet for a free T6 coupon, so that may not be happening this year. Let's take a look at some of the ground weapons. I expect the anniversary bundle to cost about 120 to 130 bucks. Yeah. That you can. Let's grab the Zatvash Disruptor Rifle and the Confederation Com Badge, and let's see how they are. Let me put the Lobi back in the bank.
I feel so ignored.
I don't have any upgrades on me. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll have enough, thankfully. I did accidentally, one day, go through and sell some of my Zen, but I should have that. Those listings should go through, and that'll put me at enough Zen to get the bundle, I imagine. Because I'm at 10,375 plus 1528 plus 200 plus 344, and then I'll get another 500 Zen on, or at the start of February from my stipend, so I should have enough Zen. I might have to put like 10 bucks in though. Yeah, the Dilex has continued to go down, and you know, I think it's quite telling that the only thing that has really changed is the Starbase 1 bots being exposed. And speaking of that, let's take a look. How many instances of the good old... Let's check ISA first. So there's been a total of 6 instances of infected open at once now. Let's see Starbase 1. Terrible. Okay, where are my upgrades at? I've got 30 here. Am I really low on Phoenix stuff? Is that what's going on? Could have sworn I had more. Oh, I do actually have some of these. I need to find some upgrades. what ship would I get with the event campaign token from last year? Oof. The Disco D7, you know, that's a good platform. The trade-off of it's really good. The Crossfield refit, like the Crossfield refit and the Disco D7 are definitely like the top options from last year's event campaign. That's another issue too, is like the anniversary bundle. They'll probably have a 25% discount right off the bat, and then there'll be a better discount later on, which can be a bit annoying. The bundle with the Norway last year, you know, they released that bundle, and then a week after that bundle came out, they already had it at a better discount. That's one thing that can be really irritating with Stowe, is you will pay if you want things right away. Literally, like, waiting a week can get you a drastic discount on things. Modot, the Styx is really good. Styx is a great ship. Trying to remember where I have my upgrades. Indeed. Card, you're casually late. Terrible. How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, it's a good pickup for him. The picture over here looks fine, but the NPC in the game in that TFO I just did, that was pretty rough. They need to go back through and like fix her face there. That was a bit rough in that TFO. Yeah, I did the birdcage earlier on the stream. Right now, I'm just grabbing upgrades so I can upgrade the new comm badge and all that they put in today. Yeah. Yeah, I miss selling the Omega particles. That was a good time, honestly. Since that change, I barely have engaged with the Omega minigame stuff or the Omega upgrades at all.
I feel so ignored.
Yes. Ramsman, yes. I need the lithium. It went. It finally went.
I feel so ignored.
How much did you sell an Acheron for? Let's take a look at the exchange. I'd probably do like 125. Yeah, 125 or 1275 I think would be fair. Akithia, how you doing? Where's Shell at? Okay, so there was a question about this comm badge. So this thing slots into a device slot. And let's see how the ground weapon does. Yeah, you hear gamble noises. Talor, I have not yet. I haven't played through most of the Terran arc and was planning to play through most of it before I do this new mission. But I've heard that there may be something interesting with one of the weapons from it if you want to shoot me a message on Discord. Or if you want to say it here, whatever you want. Let's go and do the ground patrol again. This is the new Lobi weapon. It's basically a rifle version of the last Satvash weapon they put in. When you kill them, they vaporize with that neat kill animation. Which they adapt to quite quickly. I mean, it's pretty neat though. Like, this is a neat rifle, but it's not going to be like meta. Also, this is the comm badge here. You just like swing it around as like a knife. Or you can throw it at them. It doesn't do much when you throw it though. As you can see, it's doing approximately 47 damage. It does a lot more when I use it as a knife.
Janeway's trapped in transporter room
Yeah, so
1.
this
Go
this comm badge is one of the Lobi items you can pick up. And yeah, it basically just acts as a knife. And of course, Discord is not going to load your messages. Yeah, it looks pretty interesting. Remember the Klugat? Yeah, and then they nerfed that. From what I've seen people saying, the new drones are all like really terrible. They adapted before I even shot. No, my bridge officers are using the same damage type.
Damn! She has partial transporter access. Sight to sight only.
I mean, this rifle's cool, but it's not a good way to show it against the Borg here. The Tommy gun's just a lot better for this environment. It's because my bridge officers are using the same damage type. Yeah, the V'ger probes are doing a lot of damage now. So I guess they did actually fix those. Which means if you did not do that event, it may be something to consider buying out just to make your ground experience a little bit easier.
You're clear to proceed. Get to the transporter.
They can adapt to this Tommy gun, though. So if you missed out on the V'ger probes, I think you have like another couple weeks to buy out the event that rewarded them. I think it was the feast. Yeah, the feast. Here's Agony Field Generator. Let's see how this does. It's very, very nice kit module. Yeah, you can run them both at the same time. So I'll run up here and I'll hit both at the same time for you to see. See, they both work same time.
Damn, she's beaming out. Good news.
I use the Ball Lightning from the Summer Event Store alongside the V'ger Probes kit module from the Feast event. Yeah. The Tommy gun also has a really nice animation it gives you, in that it makes your character like scream while it's shooting. So I'll do the same thing here. I'll run up here after I turn into a cat. And let's activate both.
Take down 4 drones to drop her shield. Her shield is down. Now's your chance. Open fire. She's adapted. Eliminate 4 drones to make her vulnerable.
I hate to say it, but this gun just doesn't feel that great, the new one. The new Lobi rifle that they put in just does not feel that good performance-wise.
Her shield is down. Now's your chance. Open fire. Janeway's down. Deal with any remaining drones while you can.
Like, it's neat, but it has a really long recharge, and the secondary just doesn't do much damage. It's a fun weapon, but I don't foresee it being very effective.
I need to make sure our esteemed guests stay.
Let's check if there's a costume unlock for the badge weapon. Okay. Where would that be here? It's been so long since I've been in the Taylor. Badge. I don't see a new one, but this is a KDF character. So I'm on a KDF character. Maybe there is on the Fed side, but on my Klingon character here, there's no new badge. If you want a different like ground weapon to use, the one that I generally default to is the Phaser full auto rifle that you can get in the Lobi store. It's a really good full auto rifle. I enjoy it quite a bit. Check the market again. You can go through right in the options and change the color scheme to whatever you want. So right now I've got it on the Federation color palette, but I could swap this over to like Dominion, Gorn, Klingon Classic, Fed Classic. Like, you can change this and have any character on whatever it is you want. It's just right in the settings. Right under the basic tab, color palette. Keys are good for now. Let's check again. If you already have an alien ROM, you know, it's fine. The difference nowadays isn't as big, but back in the day, before the cross-faction stuff, you could get some things cheaper on the KDF side via some of the cross-faction console and trait packs. You know, nowadays there isn't that much of a difference. The only thing is, I prefer the KDF side because there's more resource earning opportunities on the KDF faction than there is the Fed. So like if I want to go through and do doffing, I can do marauding in sector space, and marauding on a KDF character or KDF aligned will get you a decent amount of contraband, especially if you do it over a long time. So there are ways to grind out resources on a KDF character that just don't exist on a Fed side, on the Fed side. Yeah, there's the key market has had a few keys flood back in, but what part of this update am I most happy with thus far? Ooh, that it's the end of the Terran arc would probably be my correct response. I haven't played through the entire Terran arc, so my opinion may change afterwards, but I have not been a big fan of the Terran arc, and you know, I look forward to them doing something new. Last Exile, the new plasma weapon should largely have the exact same proc as a normal plasma does. They're just different colors and have a different kill animation. The torpedo might be interesting, but it might not be working as intended, so I'm not going to recommend or say much about it because, you know, it could change a week from now. New post in Twitter about today's 10 forward. Let's take a look. That could be quite interesting. So new executive producer. That could be, if he's replacing that mobile gaming guy, that could be quite good. Voyager, don't tell me that. That's terrible. Any news on if we are ever going to get the pity system indicator? I haven't heard anything. Mike, thank you for the sub there. So overall, you know, I hope people didn't have too high of expectations. Today's content drop was a new mission, which I am not playing on stream because I haven't played the previous ones yet. A new TFO, which I've done on stream, which I thought was okay, but you're gonna hate it after replaying it for 20 days in a row. There's 2 new patrols. The space one I thought was a little long with the tractor beam part. The fact that I can't go at full speed and have to go really slow was a bit irritating. But the ground patrol I thought was really good. But that, you know, that was the content drop, is 1 new mission, 1 new TFO, 2 new patrols, and the new lockbox. That was today's update. Could always make things worse. Absolutely, Chell. That's always a possibility. Yeah, a permanent ground patrol is going to be really nice. And I do think it's a nice ground patrol. I do just wish that, and I'm being a little bit nitpicky here, but I wish it wasn't Borg, because in this case, you know, you are not going to have as easy of a time using a variety of weapons. The new Watcher Bridge Officers are good, but I would recommend you wait a little bit before you invest too heavily in them. I've heard conflicting statements about how they stack, and I mean, I guess I could check that right now myself. Let's see. Do I have a second one here? I think I do. Yeah, I've got a second one right here. Let me see if they stack. Yeah, that's true. A Borg ground patrol for Endeavors will help quite a bit. Absolutely. I usually just go to Defara when I have Borg ground to kill, but... Okay, so the thing with these Watcher Bridge Officers is they have the Superior Watcher Operative trait on them, which is 3% crit chance and 3 severity. So, quite comparable to Superior Romulan Operatives. So I'm going to deslot all of my Bridge Officers, and we're going to see how this goes, and how poorly my loadout reloads. So right now I am sitting at 37.1% crit chance with no Bridge Officers on. Let's slot one Watcher and see what happens. So I think the one that I saw there was Hades. There's Hades. So we got 3% crit chance and severity out of that. Now, if it stays at 41.1, they don't stack. If it goes up, then they do stack. So the other one is an engineer called Amentet. Let's slot that. They're stacking for me, at least. That went up 3%. So they're pretty good Bridge Officers, especially from a budget point of view. I'm just not entirely sure that for every last player, they're going to beat out SROs. Like, I think if you have a super geared out character, then they may not beat out SROs, but for like a budget scenario, they might be pretty good. Could be two of the same Plastone stack. That's possible. Let me go down and check. And yeah, the Excelsior 2 has been a really enjoyable ship. Voyager, I am not surprised at all that the female Bridge Officers are more expensive than the males. I can't believe it. I can't believe that the STO player base would pay more for female Bridge Officers. So Hades is a... Go and grab another science. This is the only one I can really afford. This is another science, so let's see. Oscar. Let's go up and take a look. Just a couple million, like 5 to 10 million per Bridge Officer. Pretty cheap. So for one key, you can basically get 2 of these Bridge Officers. That's, compared to most things in this game, that is quite cheap. Okay, so same process as before. I'll slot one Bridge Officer, then another, and we'll see what happens. So I'm going to slot Oscar here. My crit chance went up by 3%. I'll slot Hades here. 44. The two science ones stacked. And if I slot an engineer, they're stacking. Yeah, I think the Excelsior 2 will be an extremely popular option for the event campaign. Nope, the bridge officer stack. That's pretty nice. Did I misread that? Let me take a look. So 37.1 plus 3 should be 40.1, like you said. And if I slot one of these, you're right, the first one gives me more than it's supposed to. It's cryptic. They still, I'm guessing they haven't fixed the issue with bridge officers yet, so let me slot an SRO. So we're at 37.1, and I'm gonna slot a SRO, which should give me 2%, taking me to 39.1. If I slot, let's see, this one here. Yeah, they haven't fixed bridge officers. So this is a really old bug in that some bridge officers give more crit chance and severity than they're supposed to. This has been around for a very long time, and it has not been fixed here. No, this is a really old bug. This has been around for a while. Thank you, Delore. I'll check that out after my stream here. I even posted about this on the DPS Discord a while back. Yes, this issue has been like this since at least October. So we're what is this, 3 months now almost? And it hasn't been fixed to 3 months, so yeah. It's cryptic. Cryptic messed some stuff up a while back, and I don't think they're going to ever fix it. Waldo, how's it going? Keys are at 13 million? Oh no, let's go down and take a look. Billy, how's it going? Got a rage? Definitely. 109 left. Can we get keys to 15 million per? Can we do it? Check the jugs quick. Still no world erasers on the exchange. How crazy is that? The key market is being hit that hard, and there's still none of the ships up on the exchange. Yeah, if you have keys to sell, now is definitely the time to sell. Yeah, I just type in Jug, and that brings up every other Juggernaut that's on the exchange, but there's no world erasers here. Okay, I need to do one more thing of ground, and because we have this new ground TFO, I can go through and get all of my ground endeavors done quite easily. And apparently the only anti-proton weapon I have on this character is the Duress Pistol, which was an absolutely terrible ground weapon.
You've arrived. Good.
Sounds like a stapler. Yeah, it's gonna hit 15 mil for sure.
Transporter room 1. Go get her.
Do damage to me. I know that they're adapted, but I just want them to do damage to me so I can heal.
Heads up. Incoming hostile. Damn. Yes, partial
There we go.
transporter access. Side to side only.
Max health on ground, sure. Roofing nailer, yeah. So that weapon I was just using was the anti-proton duress pistol, which I believe was another Lobi weapon that came out last year. It's cool, but it's not the best performance-wise.
I feel so ignored.
It looks cool. Harry, how's it going? The Omega stuff, so which upgrade is best from there? If you're using the Omega upgrades, then you're best to use them on Mark II gear. So going for the one that has like the really high quality chance would probably be really beneficial right there. But it's been a long time since I've really messed with the Omega stuff. Terrible, Cthulhu. No, the anniversary packs never launch with the anniversary event. They will launch like halfway through. Chell, from like my best guess there is that the digitizer torpedo, while it's not currently functioning correctly, it will end up being fixed. So I would not expect, I would not go out and focus on it too much right now, because they will probably nuke it. How are the Enterprise ground weapons? Which one were those? Which weapons are you talking about here? The Mako pulse rifle and the phase pistol? I don't recall how either of these are, but looking at these, they don't look that amazing. I think the best ground weapon to get out of here is probably the phaser full auto rifle. What's that add in here? Yeah, the phaser full auto rifle from Visco. It's really good. That, or like the Shax cannon, the would probably be my top recommendations. I get a bit tired though of the Shax cannon, so I don't really use it that much. The World Razor, absolutely, General Spinobi. The World Razor will be a much high, well, not much, but it'll be a higher performing ship than the Excelsior 2. I'm sad there's no, no new lobby ship, no new space gear. I would like to have had some more space gear to mess around with. We need gold lockboxes back. Oh, I've got the best weapon from there, the medical one. I think I have that on this character. No, I don't. There's a medical rifle that you can get that literally just heals. So it's like completely pointless. Yeah, just search Watcher and that should bring it up. Yeah, just Watcher will bring it up. If you look under reward packs. These kit modules look like complete junk. Let's check keys again. 13 mil. That barrier's been hit. And keys are going to jump really fast. So keys are barely hanging on at 13 mil. Once those ones are gone, there's barely any. It'll go to 14, and then from 14, there's a little bit of resistance at 14, but we can very easily see keys at 15 mil by the end of the day. At this current rate. The simple issue is the key sale that Cryptic put out was not good. The key sale that Cryptic released is a bit of a joke, in my opinion. 15% just isn't enough nowadays. Yeah. Honestly, if you guys have keys to sell, I don't think I would even put them up at 13. Build a wall of resistance at like 14 to 15 million, and you'll get more EC out of it. If you're just trying to get as much EC as possible, then don't sell at 13. Build up a wall at one of these higher numbers. Yeah, could you imagine if keys started at a week from now or at like 20 mil? That'd be brutal. At what point does Cryptic really step in and put in a really good key sale? That's the question. How far would they let it go? And a reminder, most of the STO economy circulates around key prices. So if keys go up in price, then everything else will go up in price. Yeah. Indeed. Greedflation here, yeah. So it may take a year for the World Racer to be put into the Infinity Lockbox. Usually there has to be 2 new lockboxes before a ship gets put into the Infinity Lockbox. Typically, they have messed that up in the past, like with the Emerald Chain one. But yeah, it could be a very long time before the World Racer gets put into Infinity. All right, so there's a new hair option for your for any female bridge officers or captains you have, based on Beverly Crusher's hair, it looks like. Thank you, Bridger, for sending that. And I know a few of you have mentioned this in chat, so there's a new hairstyle that you can customize within the tailor. The courier at least had traits. The courier lockbox was bad, but at least it had, you know, some traits, and it actually had everything you would expect a lockbox to have. Yeah, Vinny, that's exactly right. Inflation is insane right now in the game. And you may also be able to just grab an Infinity ship and sell it and get the EC to get the World Raiser here in a few weeks. Honestly, and I can't say this enough, but if you guys are really wanting the World Raiser, be patient. You know, there's none of them on the exchange every time I've been looking here. The few times that they have appeared, they're up there for just a couple seconds. If you want a World Raiser, be patient. You don't need it today. Wait a couple weeks and it will be cheaper. You know, right now it is extremely hard to acquire because it's the first day, the first couple hours. Just wait. That's all you have to do. Kithia, terrible. Keys are going to keep shooting up. Yeah, I mean, if people build a wall at 14, that'll at least keep things at bay for a little bit. Let's check the other items from the lockbox. So the Starship trait is 200,000 DC already. Confederation Führer, I already have a copy of it here. Confederation Führer, when you defeat a foe, it gives you 6 weapon power for 30 seconds. And each stack will last for 30 seconds, up to 3 stacks. Any additional stacks will give you that extra stack for just a couple seconds. Billy, if you are patient, you know, with how popular this ship is, it may take a while. But I think if you're patient, Billy, it will come down in price. You know, it may take until March, but I do think that the World Raiser will eventually be a billion EC. Unfortunate sounding name, I know. Every time I say this, it's terrible. I don't think it'll get as cheap as the Courier. But I wouldn't be surprised if like 2-3 months from now, the World Raiser was under $1 billion. Like the Emerald Chain Juggernaut was also extremely popular last year, and that eventually got down to like 600 to 700 million EC. You know, this game is, like others were saying earlier, the STO is all about patience. And if you're not patient, you are going to pay a premium. There is a wall at 13.8 mil, yep. But it's mostly single listings. Keys were at like 12.3 million before the update today, and now they're they're quickly approaching 14 million. And realistically, hitting 15 would not be surprising. Yeah. Safe Galaxy weapon packs are slowly coming down. Let's see, what are the Omnis at again? The Omnis are at 600 mil. What are the other weapons at? The dual beam banks are down to 600k. The beam arrays. Beam arrays are still holding on around 2 to 3 mil per. All safe, how's it going? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. There's always people flipping things. Yeah. I'm curious to see what the new executive producer brings to the table. But of course, with anything in STO, it can take a while for changes to be seen by players. Okay, let's go see if I had anything sell. Chell, I am not the math person you are hoping for in that regard. All I know is spacebar. Yeah, it looks like Andre might be gone then. So let's see. Is he still on the credits? I will say that over time, it looks like this list gets shorter and shorter for the STO team. So he might have moved to their new project. No, I don't think anyone here would know what their new project is. I would imagine that's because his reputation with like the player base was never good. People were very negative about him from the beginning. I don't foresee them ever doing a new STO, at least not through Cryptic. If there's another Star Trek MMO, it will be a different company. Yeah, I would imagine. A reminder too, we've got 135 in here. There's 2 giveaways for T6 coupons on Discord. There's one on my personal Discord, and then there's another on the Builds Discord, both of which are linked in the description below this stream. And Martin, do you have any giveaways you have going on over there? Let me check. I have so many Discords right now. I will say too, I've been getting a couple invites to various Discords recently, and it's important to note that I am in a lot of Discords, like a lot of Discords, and let me just open all of these so I can just demonstrate this. Okay, I am in a lot of Discord servers, and I promise you, if you invite me to a Discord server, the chance of me checking it on a regular basis is pretty damn low. But there are lots of good STO Discords out there. But just note that if you invite me to them, because I've had a couple invites in the past couple of days, the past couple of weeks, I do not have time to check every last one that I'm in. Got a lot of Discords that I'm in. Almost all of them that I join, as soon as I join them, the very first thing I do is right-click, notification settings, disable the pings, and then I will go through and I will mute the server until I turn it back on. But back to what I was getting at before. Martin has a couple giveaways here, and I do want to link to his stuff. So let me invite link. This is going in chat. This is Martin's. That's my password, not the thing I'm trying to copy. This is Martin's Discord. If you'd like to join it, he also has some giveaways going on. Key giveaway? Martin. Martin, I appreciate you. Barely got 10. We'll just ping you over and over. I was expecting the compiler to be a Lobby giveaway. Or not Lobby, Lobby buyout. And it is a Zen buyout, so I'm going to have to wait the full 20 days. I don't want to use my Zen to buy it out. Albert, I'm sorry, I do not know there. Steven, I would like for them to go back and revisit the Borg and touch up some of the old Borg maps like Defara. Like, imagine if we had the Defara ground battle zone, if they went in, remastered that, and did a bunch of content, you know, to connect to that. I think that'd be really cool. The Borg, I know, are a lot of people are really burnt out on them. But I think that is an old piece of content that would really benefit. Okay. So let's do this. Let's go giveaways. Vicky's got 60 there. Let's do we're gonna do a really short giveaway here. I'm not even gonna do that. Let's see how attentive you guys are. Martin, thank you again for the keys here. Yeah. This is now we're going to do this one for those of you here right now. We have 140 people here right now. We are going to go through on my Discord server, Casual SAB. This giveaway is going to last for 5 minutes, and there's going to be 6 winners. And each person that wins will get 10 master keys, courtesy of Martin here. So I'm going to submit. 5 minutes. Let me get a link to this Discord in chat. That go to the right one. Okay, giveaways channel in my Discord. 5 minutes. And there's also a giveaway running still in there for a T6 coupon. So, you know, that one will be running for, you know, a bit of time, but this master key giveaway is in the here and now. No, you just need to send me your @handle if you do win. There's 130 plus people here right now. Let's see how many of you are paying attention. If I do not win, the giveaway is rigged. May the best all safe win. Can we change outfits on new Watcher companions? Let me go over and check. Heard no? Okay. Yep, there is 2 free Elite Bridge Officer upgrade tokens sitting in the C-store for the next day, so make sure to go through and get them. Okay, Bridge Officers. I apparently have a lot of them. Nope, cannot modify these Bridge Officers. The Watchers are locked the way they are. Three minutes left on the giveaway. In my Discord, linked in the description below. Again, this is the Discord if you are not already in there. Discord is very fast today, very prompt. So quite a few of you have joined in the past couple of minutes. They have they will change into a cat to blend in. I mean, that's a great amount of entries right there. Two minutes. Yeah, the boffs will change into a cat. So if I go look at one of them here. John, thank you for the sub. Lose. Watcher Companion Shapeshift. Activating this ability will conceal its true species as a cat. Entering combat ends this effect. So if I have one of the bridge officers next to me, they can be turned into a cat. But that will not persist when they're in combat. My initial opinion is that the Watchers will be better for newer players, and that SROs and gems will probably still win out for like a really end game min-maxed account, because you're going to have so much crit chance that you need that extra crit severity is just, you know, going to be more beneficial. Do lower versions of Romulan operatives upgrade with the upgrade token? Yeah, they should. So I think the space trade is good, but I don't think it's going to replace SROs for everyone. 15 seconds, so by the time you guys hear this, it will have already ended. Out of the 140 here. There we go. Congrats to the winners. Please drop your @ handle and so you guys should have the ability to go in and do that. Bridger, you know, I've already got your @ handle, so. Rigged, I know. Let's split these up. So,
I feel so ignored.
gonna need some audio to shut Q up. Bob the Worm, free to play. You were the first to respond. There is your 10 keys, courtesy of Martin. Good luck. And let us know in chat if you get lucky. Whatever you decide to go and open. This chat is unfair to console players. Terrible. Holy Mike. There be your 10 keys. Cypher, is that right? Cypherus right there? Can you let me just double check. You're in game probably, right? I just want to make sure. Yep, okay. There we go. Legendary Scar. Ridger, I got you. You don't have to worry about putting your handle in there. Yeah, I'm having like a brain fart on your handle. This is what happens when you're doing a lot of like messages. N.Bridger. I knew it was N.Bridger, but it was just that dot. Go. Bridger, right? Yeah. And the last one we have here, Ziza. I can't pronounce that. Ziza there, if you can put your @handle in the thread, I'll get you your keys mailed out right now. Just drop your @handle in right here. Yeah, the Elite Bridge Officer giveaway, I think the reason they have 4 is because I think there's like a bundle. I think it's already out. They have a bundle in the C-store with the 4-pack, right? So. Oh, jeez. Unimatrix, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Having a bit of a brain fart. Unimatrix Alpha Zero. It's that type of day. I'm sorry. It's really that type of day. I don't know if Alan's still here, but I was chatting to him before I did the stream here, and my brain is not working today. Albert, I would recommend you wait for the folks at STO Better to go through and actually like post the numbers on it all. Honestly, like I feel like I need another cup of coffee. This one's been sitting here for a while, but I feel like I could go for like this is like a beer mug of coffee. I feel like I could go for another. Keys at 14 mil. Unimatrix, if you're here, please drop your @handle in the chat there. If you are not a PC player, let me know. They're there. They're responding. That's just the same as your @handle here. Okay. We verify as always. Search. Yep, okay. I do the double check sometimes just because the amount of things I've sent to people where they then forget like numbers, you guys would be surprised. So it's just always good on my part to just double check, be safe. Okay, that is all the keys sent out. Again, thank you, Martin, for supplying those 60 keys. And let us know if any of you get lucky. I'm probably not going to get the World Razor for a couple days. I will get it, but the prices are just too high right now. And it's not like I'm going to be probably playing too much most of the week here. So we'll see how it looks over the weekend. But I've got the ability to get the ship. It's just I'm not paying 1.65 billion for it. That's just ridiculous. Price is wrong. Yeah, the price is too damn high. First day ship prices are always brutal. 14 million per key. You will pay it and like it. That's the true STO model right there. I want to take a look too. I'm going to go to Google and we're going to see fractions. I'm curious if there's any giveaways on third-party sites related to this drop. Keys are staying, yeah. Craig, thank you for the sub. 13.9 million. Yeah, these are... We knew there was going to be a bump in price. 901.2? Yeah. Yeah, that's an understandable stance, Craig. Like, STO is too expensive for some of these ships, so I understand sticking to only the ones that you can get account-wide. Now, when it comes to Galaxy-class ships, there are some really affordable Galaxy-class ships that you can get right in the C-Store account-wide. The Legendary one and the Mirror Bundle, even though that's the Dreadnought, that's a really good ship. And, there's been a couple other versions of the Galaxy, and, I think time will show that maybe Cryptic will get serious and release some new versions in the future. Mods bundle with the crossfield refit. Okay. Track. With this technically being a new season, I'm just trying to take a look and see if there's any new giveaways that have popped up. Because usually when there's a new season in STO, there is usually a giveaway associated with it. Stop playing. Nothing yet. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either. Is every new episode a season now? Pretty much. That's pretty much how the content release cycle in STO is going, is every new episode is associated with the season. And yeah, the anniversary bundle, a lot of people have been asking about that. Just wait. They usually release that in the middle of February. That never launches alongside the anniversary event. So just wait a couple of weeks and there will be a new set of ships. So if you're looking for at any C-Store ships, you may just want to wait a couple of weeks because we know we're getting a Terran Hestia, which is the Prometheus. We're getting a Terran Aquarius. These are all things that were confirmed. And it looks like as of today, there's also been a new skin added for the Nebula, which indicates that we're probably getting a Terran Nebula also. So Spencer, how are you doing and how's the new event doing? I'm doing good. My brain is just a little bit fried today. Just really, it's just fun to sit back and watch the STO economy just struggle with this. How long does it usually take to add the new lockbox to the STO wiki? That's entirely player. That's all done by players, so whenever they have time, they will go through and get that together. Yeah, so Martin, you for link again. There are still some keys left on the Alienware site from the last set of giveaways they did. So I'll link this in chat. If you have not claimed this already, do go through and claim it. If you play STO through the Epic Store, there's also a new bundle in there that you can claim that has some free goodies in it. So if you're over on Epic, make sure to take advantage of that. First to die, congrats on that World Razor right there. I have done all of the new content so far except the new mission. The new mission, I might play that later in the next couple of days, but I'm probably going to go through and do the story missions off stream because I need to go through all of these, and the way that I play these is not exactly something that's going to be entertaining to watch. I basically speed run through the missions. Duran, coming straight to you, buddy. The anniversary pack looks quite interesting. Oh. A World Razor. You're on. I appreciate that. They haven't shown... Oh boy. World Razor setup on stream. You're on. Thank you so much for that. Well, now we've got the ship to mess with. That Alienware giveaway is for the last season, so who knows how long it'll last. Let's see here. That's CSS, right? New build coming up. So I think there's two ways that I'd build this ship. The first way is cannon scatter volley, of course, but I think most of you would be quite annoyed with that. So let's go. Let's do a vote here. I'm gonna put this up, and we're gonna see what wins for what I do today. I'll create a straw poll here. Okay. I'm going to create this poll and I'm going to link it in chat. There we go. What happened to casual? No beam overload, please. McStud, how's it going, man? Faw's really the only thing. I didn't include that in the vote. Let me pull it down. Stop. Let me delete that one. Or I can edit it. There we go. That's pretty much everything you guys have said so far. So if you do that poll, do I need to redo that? Hold on, I'm gonna just duplicate that and we're gonna do a new poll because I didn't have all those options there. Okay. Here's the new poll with all of the options. Which type of build am I doing on this ship? Oh no. Beam overload is gonna win. No. Thank you, Greg. BO drain listed. Terrible, McStud. No scope JFK, I know. Oh no. It doesn't have intel. I gotta abide by what the viewers are saying. I know I'm not a fan of the beam overload stuff, but it's what people want. I gotta give the viewers what they want. The chat has spoken. Oh no. Yeah, we'll be seeing a lot of the seating. Oh no. Beam overload because we want Spencer to be unhappy? Oh no. Or fire at will. It's getting pretty settled in here. Yeah, I just got a 4 surgical strikes on it. Terrible, Grim. I know that most people like beam overload. It's what it's what the people voted for. Who am I to stand in the way of the viewers? You should do a Drake build without fire mode. I do not hate myself enough. The majority don't want beam overload. Okay. That's 50 votes right there. Beam overload wins. And I know you guys are saying the majority of the votes are against beam overload, but beams still win out regardless because beam overload and Faw combined are 26 of the 50 votes. So beam overload it is. You guys want beam overload. You're going to get beam overload. Terrible. But it's what I expected, okay? I didn't expect anything else. And I need to set this ship as my active ship. It's the ship itself isn't terrible. It's the beam overload aspect. You guys have never seen a beam overload before. I take beam overload build. Don't put that name. I did upgrade it. Beam overload meta. There we go. No, it's a really good ship. I'm not saying that the ship is bad. It was for the loadout. Beam overload meta. The new phasers, well, I can do that, but give me a moment here. I'll do Trilithium Omni. For the second Omni, I can go with sensor linked or a normal phaser. Let's go with the normal phaser. The sensor linked will look too different. For the aft weapons, then let's get the KCB on. We're going full. This is full immersion here. There's my wide angle phaser. Galaxy Crusher Intelligence Escort Dreadnought Cruiser. What the hell? The new weapons are a 5% proc rate. Boy. Okay. I need some of these batteries because I'm almost out of, or I am out of energy amplifiers. Yep, I'm going to try and grab some of the dual beanbags here now. I've got a few that have been sent to me already from some of y'all, so I'm going to go through and upgrade them. The ship is upgraded. And we're going to use a bunch of plus phaser items. Oh yeah, I should go to the tailor quick. Let me go to the... So you can make this look like any of the other galaxies, basically. You don't have to use the new World Razor appearance, which has basically no deflector. Oh, the deflector's there. And the saucer is just... I don't know what to think of this. Yeah, for the third Omni, I just went for the KCB, the kinetic cutting beam. The Ross looks quite nice. Nope, there's not, General Spinobi. Nothing beats the original, right? That's what you guys want. Okay, time to go use some ultimate tech upgrades on some dual beam banks. Now here's the fun part, STO slot machine. We're going to go for damage times 4 and crit D damage. I got 3 out of the 5 on the first roll. I'm at 4. Big money, big money. Come on. You can do it, game. Crit D damage. Yes. 1 down. 17 more to go. What is your build request, Shell? Does it happen to have something to do with a scimitar and a Thaleron pulse? Come on, damage. Okay. Oh, I have another right here. Here's the question for chat. You don't have to lock it once you've done the reroll. Like, you don't, once you've finished it, you don't need to like relock it. It doesn't really matter. So here's the question. Do I don't have enough dill. Squidman, thank you for the sub. I need salvage tech and dill. I think I've got another character that has some resources though. I believe. I think my luck is gonna remain, and I think, or I feel confident that I'm gonna get the upgrades that I want. I really love the slot machine mechanics. Nice. Very nice of you, Martin. Thank you. Okay, character with dilithium and salvage. Now let's see what this character has. I don't remember. This character probably just has disappointment. Yeah, it's got disappointment. Check SOB. I don't have or I can get another dual beam bank that were cheap, but here's the question. Do I go through and use 5 dual beam banks up front, or do I also use a torpedo? What do you guys, what should I do? Should I include a torpedo or not? Steven, congrats, man. Torp? Okay. How much to make me delete the SOB character? I don't think I would ever delete this character. There we go. Re-engineered. Well, I already have the wide angle on, so I don't necessarily need the dark matter. But I guess I could do that just because it performs well. Nah, I don't like doing the DHCs with the dual beam banks on a beam overload setup personally. Is that...
I feel so ignored.
I want to just like remove all of the audio from Q. That is a normal phaser. That is not it. Gravtorp. Yeah, but the issue with the Disco 3-piece is the 2-piece is good. It's the 3-piece. The 3-piece is worthless. Voyager, did you say something? Wide arc or dark matter? Well, if I'm doing CF, then using like the EBM or Delphic would probably be beneficial. Agony Phaser Torp? That's doable. I haven't used that in a long time. And conveniently, I believe I have the box for that right in my inventory right now. Need to upgrade first. Why didn't I just grab like one of my ultimates from the bank? The only thing that sucks here is that now I gotta upgrade that. Or re-engineer it, I mean. We're just gonna leave this weapon alone for right now, because I'm not grabbing the salvage to upgrade it right this second. And my energy amplifiers are done. Yeah, I should have just used the ultimate on it. Hey Wolves, how's it going, man? I should really be doing most of this setup in space. I'm going to slot some phaser boosting items. Oof. One issue with this setup is going to be that I have a ton of Universal consoles that I want to run, but I am not going to have room for all of them. So I need to pick some things to sacrifice. And I want to keep the reinforced armaments. We're going to drop Bioneural for the moment. I'm going to put the Excelsior 2 console on that I already like constantly forget the name of. What's it here? Show me your jugs. No. Immolating for sure. What's the name of the Excelsior console again? I constantly am forgetting the name of it. Experimental? Okay. Yeah, right there in front of me. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that. So, laser. So I had a bit of a slip up one day, and it turns out that I bought a lot more phaser exploiters than I needed. I didn't think I had a set, and then I looked again and realized I already had 4 of them. So, yeah. Yeah, I've got the Immolating Phaser Lance on. Phaser boost wise, I mean, obviously, like having the DPRM on for survivability would be good. Domino's are definitely a good one too. Domino would be another phaser boost. Let's go with that. No DPRM. Whatever will I do? Okay, this thing is like massively. I'm gonna need a few minutes on the bridge officers here. We're gonna do CF3, emergency powered weapons 2, and emergency powered engines 1. On the science here, let's do a tractor beam. On the tack here, we're gonna do. Is this not trained right? We're gonna do what? Recursive. I apparently need to get recursive 3. Steven, congrats. Are those SROs in my inventory? No. Yeah. Okay, so I need to go to ground and fix the bridge officers a bit here, because I'm apparently missing all the temporal abilities on this bridge officer. So I'm going to save this, and I'm going to head to ground. Always save into another loadout slot, because the default one generally does not. Could do the ultimate set, but I mean, there is still haste on it. Just not a ton, because I'm doing all the fun, like, phaser clicky consoles. It's not going to be like max DPS. Let me just be clear about that right off the bat. I'm going to do Intel primary, temporal secondary. There we go. So I need all of the low-level temporal operative stuff here. So I need... Let's go Heisenberg, chronometric, and then I need to get a recursive 3. Yeah, the Fujiwara mission is single player. Just bear with me. You all know how this is, going through and setting up a new ship. Especially if it has specialization abilities and you don't happen to have those on you. I know, Bridger, it's terrible. Where did the real Spencer go? I'm just not a big fan of the new visual. That's honestly, I prefer the older visuals. And I think it's good to show to people that you can use any of the Galaxy visuals on... When will the next show? Oh no. Oh, let's fix these power levels too while I am right here. Okay. Cursive 3. Beam overload 3. Let's go chronometric. Heisenberg. And over here, we can do another tack. So I can do torp spread 3. I'm not going to have preferential targeting. I can't fit it. And I can do photonic officer for some cooldown reduction and like jam sensors for uncon. Yeah, I'm going to run uncon. So there will be tractor beam, Heisenberg, chronometric, and jam targeting for uncon procs. Yeah, the shield power basically does nothing for you, and it's very bad because people, like, new players come into the game and they dump all their power into shields thinking it's going to do a damn thing for them, and it doesn't. It doesn't do anything. Preferential targeting is off of the NX. So trait-wise, I'm gonna have to drop something here. I want to keep the haste here, so I'm going to drop supercharged weapons for right now, just to give me a little bit of haste, but I need to put super weapon ingenuity on for the beam overload. And for this, do shield pen. Yeah, that's what it does. You take your power out of shields to put in something that is actually going to do something for you. Exactly. And again, this ship does have a built-in phaser lance, so it should be quite potent. Traits all look good. I have Photonic Officer on for some cooldown reduction. Now it's just to set up the tray. With your firing modes, especially if you have multiple on your ship, like in this case I have Beam Overload and Torp Spread, it's very important that you have a gap of abilities between them. If you have all of your firing modes grouped together, what will happen is they will quite often have issues. They'll start to misfire and stuff like that, so generally you just want to try to separate them as best as you can. Was already there. And how you set your tray up is all personal to you. I am just setting up my tray the way that I'm used to it, so just bear with me as I go through and get this all sorted out. It's already on the tray. And yes, I know I already missed a couple of buffs that I need to put on the tray. I'll get back to them in a minute. Are shield character points worth investing in? Not really. Husnock trait. The issue with this build right now is I just don't have room for a ton of traits. Like, you know, the Husnock trait would be 25% at 2 for my weapons. That would be up for, well, basically all the time. But at the same time, because I don't have all the haste consoles on, you know, overpowered and overgunned there, that's a lot of firing cycle haste. That's going to help. Calm Before the Storm is firing cycle haste and cooldown reduction. Vanguard Specialist, if I don't run that, then I'm not going to get as much out of recursive. Emergency Weapon Cycle, Super Weapon Ingenuity, Universal Designs, like, we just need more trait slots, to be honest with you. The next time they do like a T6X type upgrade, I really want to see another Starship trait slot, because we really, really need more in order to have more build diversity. If you don't have the extension trait, if you don't have super weapon ingenuity, then that is going to be a bit of a loss of uptime of beam overload, so you're losing a third of beam overload's uptime. Yeah. Vanguard is helping with recursive. Vanguard doubles the uptime of recursive shearing. Okay. I'm going to save the loadout one more time, double check my DOFs because I haven't looked at them at all. Honestly, they're good enough. I don't care. Okay. Those are good enough. They're close enough. And I am going into everyone's favorite patrol. Do I go into Argala? Or do I go into the tractor beam simulator? Mr. Demon, no. No, you need to save your loadout manually. Argala on Elite. Tractor beam with this slow ship.
You have entered an area. Looks like our fight got them to notice us. Let's go over and ask if their boss might come out and fight. Concentrating fire on individual ships. Separate them. Whittle down their numbers.
We will not go quietly.
You will stand down and surrender to the Benson Guard. Sensors are picking up small habitations in some of the asteroids, possibly consistent with Volt's temporary hideout.
Terrible, Chow.
We do what we want, where we want.
Picked up a tight beam transmission on
Here's the console on the ship.
We're jamming that spectrum of their comms now, but it
You
was
can
a
see it alongside all of the other phasers that are firing.
I'm taking you with me.
That's got them. Excellent work. We'll send over a pacification party and take the suspect into custody.
I mean, I thought it was pretty fast.
Thank you for your assistance.
The torpedo that I'm using is the Agony Phaser torpedo, which is available in the C-Store as part of the Mirror Universe pack. So yeah, it's the Agony Phaser torp. Let me catch up on chat. Chaps, I had to approve 2 of your messages there. Oh no. Please tune down your game sound. Was my game too loud? I can turn it down a little bit. What torp is that again? So that is, again, that's the Agony Phaser torpedo. It is an energy torpedo, which is based on... So that means that any phaser damage boost for energy weapons are going to also boost this torpedo. So it's doing, you know, phaser damage, so it's pretty good. And I was doing that with torp spread, and I also had to concentrate firepower active. Is it in the Phoenix store? I don't remember. I know that it's part of the Mirror Universe bundle. That I have it from the event way back, but if you want to have it on account unlock, it's part of the Mirror Universe bundle that has the legendary Dreadnought cruiser. Is it in Phoenix? How are your shields staying up so much? The enemies die before they have a chance to like harm me that much. That's really it. Like you hear it quite common in STO that the best defense is a good offense. And that's why like all the really high DPS runs don't even really need much tanking nowadays. It's because everything dies too fast. The enemies don't really have a chance to kill us because we kill them really, really quickly. Dwayne, I don't think the new trait's that great. Can we see how all of this will do on an engineer? No. Nice, MB. Voyager. Yeah, that just happens to everyone. Like, I swap maps, and half the time I get disconnected, so that's just, the STO servers are bad. So, I mean, that was fun. But let me see how the console performed. Total time of the Argala was about 2.5 minutes, so not bad. The The dual beam banks, of course, did well. The Agni Torp did great. The Immolating Phaser Lance from the Deimos did really well. The Excelsior console also did really well. The Juggernaut array on this ship is mislabeled internally, and on the parse shows up as Viridian Juggernaut array. And then on the other part of it shows up as the World Razor Juggernaut array. That's interesting. The Light of Civilization console from this ship. So I know a lot of you are probably interested in the Light of Civilization console that comes on this World Razor Temporal Ops Juggernaut. And my thoughts after looking at that parse is that you should right-click on it if you get the ship and hit the discard button. That's the best thing you can do with the Light of Civilization console. But we'll test that in Infected to see how it goes there. So I am going to do a public queue of Infected the Conduit Advanced. If you would like to join me, it's too late. It already popped before I even hit the, or you guys would have even heard. I'm sorry. Yeah, Mercstar, that model is not good.
Scanning the nanite transfer.
Are you serious?
Situation. Additional details. Begin by destroying the nanite to repair the transformers. Stop them.
MB, why is this so messy? I hate that it dumps you into an like an instance that's already in progress.
Sensors confirm that the transwarp conduit has...
Oh, that was rough. Yeah, I got dumped into an active one. That was a bit rough. Let's wait a minute and tell you what, I'm gonna solo a Cure Found Advanced, where I can really show you guys the mechanics of this ship. I don't have the survivability for an HSE if we don't have a dedicated tank. Gonna explode like last time? Hell yeah. That's exactly what I want to do. I'm gonna go into a private Cure Found Advanced. By myself, and I'm gonna solo this. We're gonna show the Borg. We're gonna show them that I don't like it when they kill me. I don't know. Scott's guy, I'd say for that type of stuff, you'd want to use a calculator like Trinity that the STO Better folks have been working on. Their calculator can give you a really nice breakdown of what, you know, like the overall boost of the ship. And then I overfly it massively. It is terrible piloting. The worst. That's what I'm here for. This thing does not turn well. I will say that right now. Let's watch the lance go off. Yeah, we can do like a private Kittimer after this. I'm not gonna go into combat right away here. I want to show you guys the lance on this ship without all of the other visual spam going on. I'm turning my weapons off auto fire. And as soon as this lance becomes available to use in 50 seconds, I will go in, buff up, and I will show you what it looks like. So are you proud of yourself soloing a mission in a meta build? Well, you're terrible. Meta? Yeah, I looked at the buffs earlier. They're pretty good. 3% crit chance and severity on them each, so they're going to be competing against SROs and Jem'Hadars. Yes, that is a beer mug worth of coffee. Here we go. Buffing up the lance. Look at that damage on it. Now let's take a look at the console. Wow, does the console massively suck. Well, I'm too far away, so it's not doing damage now. Here's the Immolating Phaser Lance for reference. That does a lot. Now here's the Excelsior console. Yeah, it's really not good. Also, having autofire on your weapons really helps quite a bit. Please make sure to have autofire on. Watcher buffs, let me show you these quick. They do stack, but yeah, it's 3% crit chance and severity per Watcher Bridge Officer. Yeah, so the World Razor console absolutely just blows. Like, there's no good way to say it. The console that comes off of the World Razor, the Light of Civilization or whatever it's called, is literally junk. It is not worth slotting even for immersion. The damage numbers on it would need to be significantly boosted in order for it to even be something to consider. If you're looking for a fun phaser console, the experimental power redirection off of the Excelsior 2 does a lot more and is much more fun to use. But Light of Civilization, complete junk. So the big lance that you saw shoot out of the ship, which I guess I could show you here. I don't even have to be in combat. Here's the phaser lance, or the phaser juggernaut array thing that is on the ship. And for some reason it went below me. I don't quite know why. Oh, it's because I'm at the edge of the map. Okay. But yeah, the Juggernaut array does quite a bit. Like when I hit it on that group of targets at the end, it was doing 400 or 500k to each of them, so. The Excelsior 2 is a normal Infinity Lockbox ship. So I think I could put the DPRM back on, or I could put like a another haste console on, which would help quite a bit. Or I could just go basic and put like the bow and Earl on. One less clicky to worry about. I think that's good. But I'll probably DPRM probably for the survivability because I have taken a bit of heat at points here. Okay, we're gonna do a Khitomer Elite. If you guys would like to join, I need @handles in the chat here. We've got room for 4 people. I went all exploiters because my crit chance is already at 57%. Before factoring in traits and all that type of stuff. I mean, I could do a mix here, but. Khitomer Elite, who wants to join? Got room for 3 more. Whatever you want. If you want to do tanker control, doesn't matter. We're just doing Khitomer Elite. I don't have you on my friends list. Thought I did. Oh. It's Scott's guy. If you want to join, go for it. There, you guys didn't have to hear that. Bob the Worm, Rona. No, I hope not. Warp core. Okay, warp core. Yeah, there's no cap on crit D. Exactly. You know, honestly, with me doing it, Voltic, I'm sorry, man. This just filled. We're at 5 now. Honestly, if I was doing a CSV build, the exploiters would make more sense, but there's probably a better justification to include some locators on a build like this, given that I'm not running things like Terran Goodbye. I just don't have room for it. MB, A Safe Galaxy. They're a Safe Galaxy weapon packs or something like that. Just search Safe Galaxy and you'll find them. I am realizing that I do have beta here. I could do the beta healed off. Let me try that. Shield, redistribution officer. Here we go. Just drop the 19. Get a bit more survivability that way. And the 24 is not doing a damn thing for me. So let me go to... Is everyone here good to go? Put a ready in the like PFO chat if you can, or in chat here. I guess a 26 would work here. Justin, I'm sorry, we failed on this one. I'm gonna save the loadout. And gonna give this a go. Okay, Kittimer Elite. Here we go. Yeah, it's not just the space weapons. There are, yeah, indeed, also some ground weapons, which I have not taken a look at all on this the stream here. I looked at the Lobby ones, and they were okay, a little bit disappointing, but oh yeah, you know, if this thing had a battle cloak on it, it would be really amazing. I'm gonna drop. Do I have trajectory? Let's see. Don't have it on me. Never mind. We just need people to split up, so 2 of us go right, and the other, or like we can have 2 go left, 2 go right, and 1 person just watch the middle to make sure no probes get through. I'll head over to like the right side and start over at the right if someone wants to take like the left side over there, or the far right. Okay.
Probes are headed for the TIE vortex. Stop them!
Oh wow, that just really slid past. The Agent Yaldabaoth there and Agent Nerul are from the Delta Operations expansion pack, so they're really expensive. This is really laggy. Yeah. I need a little bit more survivability on this and a little bit more damage output on it. I've got really good airnet, Ryan. This is, I think, just the Stowe servers not being great. Beam overload misfired again. Yeah. ASB52, how you doing? The Excelsior console is just so damn good. die here from that warp core breach. Huh? I'm dead here. No. Definitely need a little bit more survivability. And yeah, cannons would be a much higher damage output on this ship. But the people voted for beam overload, so we're giving them beam overload. There we go. Console-wise, if you swap some of your TAC consoles over to the colony ones, that would be a good survivability boost right there. Oh, kill me with Thaleron, please. Put me out of my misery. No! She missed.
The scimitar has been destroyed, but sensors detected several escape pods entering the vortex. Denatra's fate is unfortunate. Perhaps she can be liberated from the collective in the future.
We did it, team. We did it. Okay. Who would like to see a DPS build on this? I would recommend you hold on to your Lobi. To be honest with you, there's a very good chance that there may be a 50% sale sometime in February, because they typically do them every other year. And we had the last one or the last two were 2019 and 2021. So just wait. Just wait. If you can just be patient, you can potentially get a bit more for your money. I've been pinged. I don't know what I was pinged for. Terrible. So Lobi ship-wise, it really depends on your playstyle. Like the Kelvin Vengeance is still a really good ship. It's a really good surgical strikes or cannon platform. The Kawavi's a good tank. The Husnock is good for beam overload. The Tal Shiar adapted battle cruiser is interesting. They haven't added a new Lobi ship in quite some time. Okay, so we have now seen the extremely potent beam overload platform on the ship. I'm going to save this loadout as my beam overload loadout. And now we're going to do a new loadout for Cannon Scatter Volley. And we're going to name this one DPS. So we're going to swap to the DPS loadout. We're going to get rid of these lovely weapons here. I think saving my loadout's going to work. I know. I'm a fool. Okay. We're going to put DPRM on. I hear that can help quite a bit. And we're going to also put on the Point Defense Bombardment Warhead, because that's also got a 2-piece phaser boost. Meta drain time. There is no good drain, Stu. This is actually drain. You see, I'm draining the enemy of their hit points, okay? So this is a meta drain build. Yeah. Pinged you on Discord. Yeah, we went over the epic giveaways earlier. I can buy more loadout slots. Yeah, I really want to put money in to support this system that works perfectly. No, you'd have to look at that like manually, and like you can math it out. That the procs are only going to go off every, like, if you have a full set of these weapons, they'd only go off like every, what, 15, 20 seconds? Yeah, drain is dead in this game. Phasers. Get some real deeps going on here. Wait, do I not have phaser turrets? Okay, we're going to ignore that these are disruptor, and we're going to act like they're phasers. We're going to put the Terran phaser dual cannon on. And then we're going to do the wide arc phase cannons from the Lobi store. The quad phaser cannons. Okay, I feel like I'm trolling myself because I'm pretty sure I have this stuff and I need to go to ground. The World Razor was gifted to me by a viewer, a very generous viewer. Ron, I appreciate you. Quad cannons. I'm gonna, as soon as this loads. But you guys know how fast the STO stuff loads, so I'm gonna go to ground, and I'm gonna see that all my phaser turrets are hiding there, and that Michael, I looked at them earlier, but I haven't like looked at the numbers closely. Phasers? Where? Does this character have my phasers? So the thing with the obliviating phasers is there's no like canon version of them. Cap, I'll check the master keys. I've got some. It's just a matter of getting to the bank to get them moved off the character through the account bank. I feel like I got a little bit of allergies there. Nick, how's it going, man? One buggy ship, yeah. Phaser turrets. Okay, phaser. Okay. There's a sensor linked one. And let's drag that into the bank. And then here is a damage 3 pen. Nebula. I don't exactly know what to tell you there. The issue is with like shield drain and all that is that type of stuff just doesn't really have much impact. So I'm going to grab some sensor linked DHCs because I got them right here. I might have some of the other phaser cannons on that character, but I don't really want to fuss with that right now, so I'm just going to maybe grab the other one here because that's a wide arc and I already have a wide arc on. If it works for you, then yeah. When the Bozeman build, I am so far behind on build videos. Build videos sort of suck because most ship builds are like the exact same thing, but it's just you're spending like 20, 30, 40 minutes telling people how to like adapt a setup to one specific ship. It just really sucks because, like, for example, a beam overload setup. What's different between beam overload setups, you know, ship to ship? Like, the core fundamentals are the exact same. It just sucks to go through and do like a 40-minute video trying to act like it's something new when it's literally the same thing you showed off on a different ship. And yeah, the shield drains, yeah, exactly. They're pointless when there is, you know, when we have, like, shield disables in the game now. Like the Bozeman console, opening salvo. Like, why invest in draining their shields when there's abilities that just shut them down? Okay. I'm swapping over to CSV. And with that, I'm dropping Overpowered and Overgunned. I'm going to put on Ruin of Our Enemies for the stacking damage boost and cooldown reduction. I am going to run Withering Barrage, and I'm going to drop Vanguard Specialist for Terran Goodbye so that I can get more crit chance. Which beam type is best? I mean, Spiral Wave's pretty good if you're looking at Disruptor. If you're looking at actual just beam arrays, then most of them, the difference is basically very, very small. The advanced phasers or disruptors are also pretty good if you have those unlocked. But outside of that, it's basically just pick whatever color you like. Terrible, Nick. They voted for Beam Overload. I did Beam Overload, now I decide to do DPS. So let's see here. Let's do Anchored, because I think with how this ship moves, I'm going to sit still quite a bit. Yeah, it's a pretty good ship. Honestly, Justin, that's probably not the worst idea ever too, is sell it now if you don't mind waiting, sell it for as much EC as you can get it out of it now, and then pick it up a week or two from now when the price comes down a little bit. Terrible. And it reset my weapon, so I need to put these phaser turrets back on. Where'd that other one go? There it is. Traits, bridge officers, I need to fix this again. When you're stuck running like a cannon scatter volley 2, like I am here, there's a Doth out there now called Vincent Kish. He's one that you can pick off the exchange, same name for both factions, and it has a chance to turn your cannon scatter volley 2 into a rank 3. Same for beam overload, fire at will, whatever. Pretty good duty officer. It impacts all energy weapon firing modes. This guy right here. Vincent Kish. These are dual heavy cannons. And to go from beam overload to cannon scatter volley, that's all the changes I really need. So let me fix the tray a little bit here, because some things did get scrambled around. You save this as DPS. And what we're going to do is an infected elite. So who wants to go for an infected elite? McStud? The McStud wants to pop up in here? Nick? Oh no. Chell? So I've got Voyager, Nick, and Scott's guy. I think were the first. Sorry, Chell. Yeah, I changed the ship traits. Let me double check though. They may have reset again. No, these are good. Does it? Oh boy. Apparently the new trait stacks off this thing. I'll test that later on. I don't feel like dealing with that right this moment. Nick, thank you, buddy. Voyager, let me get you tagged in here. And Scott's guy, let me also get you in here. Rashi, let me get you here. And we'll have Nick tanking for us. We got Nick to tank, don't you worry. Voyager, did that not go through? Are you still in a TFO group? I want your best tank build, Nick. I want to survive. I want to survive, Nicholas. Turtle, if you can hear me, how many stacks can you get? Can you do like one of each firing mode and get it to go all the way? Like up to 4 stacks? Nick? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Overlay's going off here for a minute. As am I, so that we can get the full thing here for if I want to like use this in the video later on. So I'm also going to record this. Let's see if that lags too much when I hit that. Looks good. Is everyone here ready? McStud, Nick, Voyager, Scots, are you ready? It keeps losing your bridge officers? Impossible. They just did a loadout change today. The reason I'm off the screen and the overlay is because I want the net graph to be there also. Oh, this is too laggy with me recording it. Okay. That immediately doubled my FPS. No, that is the same for both Fed and KDF. So make sure you're getting the right version. It also drops out of a DOF, like a DOF pack, the Talented Weapon Smuggler or something, so that might be cheaper, but those haven't dropped in a while, so just look whatever's cheaper. The loadout is bugging. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You guys, like, it's something on your end. It's not Cryptic's fault. The sarcasm is real today? Fake news. Yeah, definitely. Nick, are you ready? That's Voyager. Ready? Just missing out on 2. Sleep, you're the true winner here today with that statement. That is the true STON game, is still to delete it. Okay. Scots, are you good? That's Scott's guy. Gotcha. Okay, I'm taking us in. Scots, if you're not ready, I'm sorry. But I believe in you. As much as I believe in Drain. We're gonna be draining their hit points though, don't worry. Drain is strong, just not the way people interpret it.
Situation is grim.
McStud, are you in like a try-hard torp boat? You are. And you've got strategist on. You. Oh, I can't say it on stream. Let's see how bad call emergency artillery is. Oh, I can't believe I put cannons on it and it started to do damage. Can you guys tell I play Infected a lot? My piloting's better here. Where's my graviton, Nick? Oh no. Good job, team. That was intense. That was a struggle. That was...
Sensors confirm that the transwarp conduit has been destroyed. However, our scans of the starbase
That was
are still
interesting.
being disrupted. We will need to send an away team there to look for survivors.
It really drained their hit points. That lance, or the Juggernaut lance thing is really nice. Yeah, let's take a look at that parse and see how disappointing the numbers were for McStud's Call Emergency Artillery, which was, well, silently or unintentionally just nerfed to oblivion last week. So, Call Emergency Artillery. Just a reminder, Cryptic, said nothing was wrong, nothing wrong with artillery doing 11k DPS when it used to do like 200k. Nothing wrong there. All working perfectly fine. Voyager, I had you at 230k. It's a juggery. I know, Chow. That was the DPS record for Voyager and Scots. Yeah, they butchered artillery, and they need to go through and address it. We gotta like call it out though to get them to actually like do something about it. Okay. The cannons did lots of damage. Recursive still did really good, even with me not having Vanguard Specialist on for it. Vanguard Specialist would have increased the DPS from it to probably over 100k. I can put the webcam back on too, and the overlay. There we go. So the CSV did good. What a surprise. The Agony Phaser Torpedo did not do good at all. The Agony Phaser Torpedo ended up performing lower than my turrets. And as you can see, I would have been much better off using another dual heavy cannon rather than a torpedo there. Let's see here. The Excelsior console did about 18k DPS, pretty common for it. And the Lance, or the Juggernaut array, broke up into two different things again. That's a ton of damage. Like, I got as much damage, I got more damage from the Juggernaut array than I got from some of my consoles, like the Excelsior. So. Yeah. 78k from the Torp isn't terrible, but at the same time, like, another DHC would have probably been a little bit better. Because, like, look at this. These, remember, I'm using Vincent Kish, so I'm getting CSV2 that sometimes turns into a CSV3. So let's add up the total for the Torp there. So 49.6 plus 20.7 plus 9.4 plus 4. So I got, yeah, like 84k total from the torpedo there. And if I look at some of these dual heavy cannons, like the wide arcs, That's 56 plus 58k total from the wide arc. You know? Voyager, let me take a look at your parse. Surgical strikes, like, single target stuff is going to sometimes suffer in an environment like this where there's lots of AoE. So that's just team composition. Like, the team composition will have a massive impact for single target performance. Yeah, I mean, they should add more DOF slots. Technically, the system has the capability to have 8. You know, there were times where, you know, there were players running around with 8 DOF slots. I had a character with 8 DOF slots for a long time because I had found and reported the exploit to them, and eventually they did strip that away. But, you know, I'm surprised they haven't unlocked those slots, you know, sold them to us in some way. Let me check. So you were doing like a sciencey type build. Looks like do Psi here. I would swap off of the rapid fire to cannon scatter volley. The cannon rapid fire is absolutely awful in the current state of the game. Go for cannon scatter volley, and that'll be a huge jump up right there. And then, of course, post your build over to the builds Discord. You know, anyone that ever needs build help, the builds Discord is a great place for it. I run the builds Discord. We have many different categories for different types of builds. So, you know, if you have like an EPG build or a TORP build you want to go in and talk about, then yeah, you can go in there and there's all these different categories: torps, EPG, energy weapons, carriers, tanking, theme, support, whatever. Nick, search for Jug. Search for Jug. I'm going to go down and check the keys and all that. Yep, keys back. Keys are starting to fall again. A lot of people are logging in. You know, they're getting off work, seeing the key prices, seeing the key sale, and they're taking advantage. Juggernaut-wise, there are still none of these on the exchange. Yeah, I know. I know, Sleep. I wonder, what is the name of these new ground weapons? Someone's probably got epic ones already up or something. Knowing people, so let's take a look. Yeah, Sleep, when it comes to anything PvP related, there's always going to be people looking for some way to cheat. 23.99's in the name. Okay, 23.99. Those are expensive. People are selling those for a lot. Okay. I am going to have to call things for today. I've got things to go take care of. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. So I'd like to, you know, say thanks again to everyone that stopped by today. You know, I think overall it's a decent content edition, but there's some parts of it that I think are going to get quite repetitive quite quickly. I'm not a fan of how slow the asteroids pull on the space patrol. I don't think the space patrol is bad, but I think that the tractor beam portion could be sped up a little bit. Would be my critique on it. The ground patrol is amazing. You know, it's good to have a ground patrol. It'll be a great way to get endeavors done. And, you know, the lockbox, I still stand firm on my thoughts. I mean, look how cheap most of the lockbox crap is. Like, you want the starship trait from it? What are you going to do? You're going to open lockboxes to get a trait that, you know, one master key could buy you 30 of? You know, why would you open a lockbox to get something that is so cheap on the exchange? So, sell the master keys. The market's really high right now. The ship is not available at this very moment, but if you give it time, it will be. Yeah, an hour till Cryptic stream, yeah. Yeah, so again, thank you to everyone that stopped by. Martin, thank you for the giveaway there. Jerron, thank you for the World Razor itself there. I'm going to be having some fun with that. And yeah, again, thank you to everyone that stopped by today. So that is going to be it for today. I will be streaming again for sure on Saturday. And if there's enough interest, I may consider doing a stream where I go through and play all of the Terran Arc, where I speed run through it and just, you know, show my experience of going through and playing it. That's going to be it for today. Thank you all for stopping by. See you guys around.